Hey, what's going on, everybody? I've got things all messed up, moved around, monitors. Hopefully my mic is working okay. I'm working on my friend's S5, and I thought I would just go live, hang out, and talk to you guys. And if you want to drop in, that's awesome. So anyway, let me see who we got here. Astro Printer. Hey, what's going on? Marcel, how's it going, buddy? Let me throw my link up here. Let me walk back over here where you can't see me. And you can... My dogs are hanging out in Nikita. Let me throw the link up. In case anybody wants to drop in, I'll throw it up. Copy. Let's see here. And there, I just posted it. So hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I have no idea. You walk around with my wireless mouse and my wireless headset here I'm working on. Oh, Raymond Remakes. What's going on, Raymond Emsley? 3D Print Newbie. Hey, how's it going? I haven't heard from you in a while. Me and my wife were concerned as to what happened to you. If you're okay, I assume you've been in the hospital again, which sucks. Yeah, what's going on? Anyway, yeah, I'm working on my friend's S5. I just printed the big cover out of blue PETG. Hey, vents, 3D Medic vents, and I mounted it on the bottom. I've got the power supply on here, big Tree Tech board. You know, just trying to get it wired up for him. I've had it for over a week. I'm just trying to get it done. Hey, what's going on, Matt? Anyway, can you hear me okay? I got somebody beeping in. Let me walk back over here and see who it is. Hey, Astro Printer, Liam. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Hey, what's going on? Can't hear you. It is Liam of Astro Printer. And he had a really cool printer this morning with dual heads on it, printing some goodies. Still can't hear you. Nope, can't hear you. Unless it's me. I don't think it's me. I know I got this Monster Dragon tea I've been drinking that's terrible and tastes like it's got ashes in it. I shouldn't have bought it from the dollar store. It's really disgusting. And I spilt it twice over all my wires, and I'm wiping up the mess. So let me come back over here where other people can see me. Oh, all righty then. Nope, can't hear him. Okay, can everybody hear me okay? Hey, Travis, what's going on? Michael Castle, what's up? We're live on my Facebook page, Facebook group, and on YouTube. Yep, okay. Yeah, Zolan turned me on to a mic on Amazon that was like $45, a wireless mic, and it's pretty cool. It works pretty good. It has a lapel and a couple other attachments. I've got this metal bar around my fat head and a mic right here, and hopefully it'll works out good. That way I can kind of move around, do videos and stuff. I'm currently shooting a video. I've got my Frozen Sonic Mighty 4K in the mail 2 days ago, and the box wasn't damaged. Thank God the FedEx lady didn't drop it on the ground inside my gate. She rang the bell and waited till I came out. And I'm working on a video for it. I was going to probably get the video up tonight, but we had a small issue. I printed a model from Sanic, Cyclops, and I had all the pieces on the build plate, the base, everything at like 1/8 scale. And the head came loose and was only printed half the head and was attached to the leg and ripped a hole in the leg. Like, that sucks. So I'm reprinting those two parts. And once I get done tonight, then I can finish taping the video and I get it up tomorrow. So, and I thought I would open up the resin printer. I mean, so many people do videos on resin printers or printers for that matter. They don't show you the electronics or what's in the box. So I took the bottom off of it. I got a close-up camera showing you the guts inside of it and what's going on with the resin printer. So that'll make it a little bit different. Yeah. Yeah, this is an S5, CR10 S5. It's 500 by 500. So anyway, yeah, and it's got a SKR 1.3 board in it with 2208s. And I've got a buck converter it has a little digital screen so I can turn down the voltage from 24 volts down to 12 volts. So I can, like the hot end fan's a Mach 2 of 4020 and it's 12 volt, and I got to crank the voltage down so I don't fry it. And then I've got a small blower fan here on the board that I mounted a bracket for. I glued it on a little bit ago, and that's also 12 volts. I got to crank the voltage down on that also. So let me go back over here and see what's up with Liam.
Hello,
Hey,
Jerry.
hey, how you doing?
Hey, sorry about that. I had to play around with my computer. I had to reconfigure it after my stream this morning.
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, I've got things kind of a mess here at the moment.
Oh, you should see my place.
I mean, when I do Hangouts, they're like, what, 3, 4 hours long, and I don't get much done because I just sit here and talk to people. So I'm attempting to work on this one while I'm talking, but more than likely I'll give up on it a little bit, put everything back to normal. So we'll see how it goes.
Well,
Yeah.
I did some calibration after my stream this morning. Remember the two axes were off?
Yeah.
Which is an expected effect, right? Because of shipping. So they give you the option to calibrate. And I went in and calibrated, and this was the offset prior to calibration. You see how far they're off?
Oh, wow.
Which is okay. And it's
Yeah.
small in the front, and in the front to back a small bit. So this is post calibration.
Okay.
So now they're in alignment. So I'm doing a print, which is the one I wanted to do this morning, which was the traffic cone.
Uh-huh.
And that's on the printer right now. And it's kind of cool this way. It prints one, and when it's ready, it moves out of the way and brings it over the other and prints that one, and then that moves out and prints in and out. They take turns. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it'd be cool if you could set it up so you could print 2 different ones at the same time, 2 different models in the same build plate. I'm not sure if you can do that.
Two different models. The copy mode does 2 of the same model, and the mirror mode does the same model but opposites.
Well, I believe if you loaded 2 different models in the slicer and had them far apart, it could print 2 different ones at the same time with 2 different heads as long as they didn't clash. No?
No.
Huh.
It can't do that because the X, Y, and the X and Y movements of each of them will be very different.
Yeah, let's see, Raymond's asking what machine were you working on this morning?
I did a live unboxing this morning of the JG Maker RSD, which is just after coming out. It was on Kickstarter, and the very first production machines have been shipped, and they arrived in the US this week. So this was they were only delivered in the last 2 days. So let me see actually if I can change my camera. And you can see it for yourself in action. There you go. Okay, so you see it there, Jerry?
Yeah.
There's the RSD. And right now it's doing a print. And it's an IDEX. So you got one print head here,
Yep.
and another print head over here that move independently of each other on this linear rail.
Nice.
And it has purge buckets to clean the nozzles out. The place is a mess because I was unboxing this morning and I was throwing stuff everywhere. So it'll be a while before it gets ready for the filming change, but when it does, I will actually leave the camera on and show you the change as it happens.
Okay.
So let's go.
Is this mic working pretty good versus my other table mic? This one's wireless, so.
No, the mic is great. I'll tell you what, I'm going to park I can park it there. If you want to change the printout, you can change it back to wherever you want. But when it's time for the nozzle for the filament change, which will be about 10% into about 8% into the print, it will change over and go to the orange filament.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and they sent you, they look like half spools, right?
They sent me it came with 2 small samples, and it also came with 2 500 spools, half kilo spools as well, and 2 small samples, which are worth. I like those small samples are only really good for 3D pens, I think.
Yeah, when I strip real tiny wire, because there's not much wire, I always use a barbecue lighter. I just heat it up and pull it off with my fingers, because if I strip it with anything else, I'm going to wind up ripping out some of the strands.
I use my teeth. I just put it in my teeth and go, ping.
I don't know what those are. I don't have very many.
We'll send you photographs, Jerry.
No, you'd probably show it off.
So yeah, Marcus, they are expensive, but If anybody got in on a Kickstarter, they got a fantastic deal because they got it for just over what, $350 or $360. They're retailing for $560 right now. But with a large print area and it's the fact that it's an IDEX machine offers a lot of features. So
hello, person over on Facebook. When I first posted, I was going live about 20 minutes ago. There's a line there above the video you can click on. If you click on that and accept it, then we'll see your name in chat. But I'm not sure who you are on Facebook. If anybody on Facebook or YouTube watching would like to pop in, I've got it. I think I posted it there a little bit ago. Yeah, just scroll up a little bit. I'll post it again.
Oh, NASA test firing, by the way. They're the SLS main booster right now.
Yeah, I seen a video on that. I never went and watched it.
Yeah, so it's actually just testing as we speak right now. They're doing the chill down.
Yeah, I want to see it go up in there again and land.
That will never do that. No, NASA one doesn't do that. NASA goes up and then falls down and gets dumped. SpaceX are the only guys that bring them back.
Oh, Rover. Hey, what's going on, Rover? There we go. Yeah, Rover, I believe, lives a couple miles from me down the road on Lake Mead. Pretty sure. Nice to see you over on the first layer with Richard and Brian all the time. Yeah, a while back on Joel's stream, a couple months ago, I won a Edgy. It's a little device. You put a camera or something in, it tracks you. Matt has one. I don't know what brand he has. Matt that done another Ghostbuster car, and it kind of tracks you as you're filming whatever you put in it. And they lost it. Evidently, they mailed two to the wrong person somewhere. And let me put you back here in Las Vegas. And I got a hold of the man, and he brought it by my house a little bit ago. So I'll be able to do a video on it soon.
So what are you doing with that printer right now?
I've got mounting all electronics in the bottom of it. I printed out a big plate and I'm mounting all the electronics in the bottom of it. I've been working on it for a little over a week for a friend of mine.
Nice. That's the 10 Plus, isn't it?
No, the CR10 Max I bought from him.
Max, sorry.
And he had basically taken a lot of the parts off, put on his S5. And since I wanted the control box for my CR10 Max, he said, well, get this one wired for me, get it all wired up and working fine without it, and then you can have it. So I've been working on it for over a week trying to get things right. And I worked on this thing for like 10 hours. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I couldn't get the BL Touch to work. It was driving me nuts. Well, I have 3 BL Touches. One he gave me without the cord, the one on the CR10 Max, and then a new one I ordered on Amazon. Well, guess what? It matters which cord goes with BL Touch because they are wired differently internally. So once I finally figured out that I had the wrong cord on the machine, then the BL Touch worked fine. So,
is my audio good or is it crackling?
Well, you sound fine. Kieran, how you doing?
Let me see if I can change my network.
3D, how's it going? Yeah, please like, subscribe, share the video. Ring the bell to be notified next time I go live or post a video. I put one out a few days ago. I'll have another one out tomorrow on my Sonic Mighty 4K. Where'd my reading glasses go? Sucks when you get old, you can't see nothing.
I know the feeling.
Need lots of light and reading glasses. Now I can't find my reading glasses. That's another problem. Where'd you put stuff at? I think I know why my mom used to keep a chain around her neck with her glasses, because when you get older, you get forgetful and you can't figure out where you put them. I remember one time I lost my sunglasses and they were on my forehead. That's pretty bad.
You're not supposed to tell people stuff like that, because you're supposed to give them the idea that you have a positive impression.
This guy's an idiot. What's going on here? What are we watching?
Oh, Jerry. You should be
I'm not an expert at nothing, but I'm pretty good at everything.
You should be on stage, Jerry. So we can throw stuff at you.
Yeah. And if you wrap 2 wires together and you crip them and they don't bite, well, then you got to strip more off, double them up, and then do it again.
That's what solder is for, right?
Yeah, I enjoy talking to
ASAP.
people. Whenever I work construction for the last like 30-something years, or I was a delivery driver for 10 years, I'm always good at talking to crowds, talking to people. A lot of people used to say, "Oh, you're the best boss I ever had." But that's then. This is now.
Yeah, Dominic said he can't find his glasses without wearing his glasses.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Gary.
Yeah, my next thing I'll be saving up for as I get donations from people on streams and stuff, whether it be PayPal or through YouTube Super Chats, I'm going to buy a Prusa Mini. Need to come up with about $400, and that'll cover shipping and everything. Get a filament runout detector. And do I need another printer? No, I don't. But do I need to keep making more content for YouTube to make videos that people like them and watch them and learn something? Yeah. So in order to do that, I have to keep buying.
You should
what do you mean you want another printer?
You should make your own filament runout sensors. They're easy to make.
Yeah.
You just buy the little toggle switch with the wheel on the end. You can buy or find online, or you can make your own 3D printed case for it.
Yes.
And then you just wire it down, and most boards have it. Or if you're using the Octopi, you can just run them into the Octopi onto pin 18 and pin 21 is what I use. And then just on your Octopi, then tell the software what pin out what GPIO pin you're using, which is going to be pin 21. I think it is. I can't remember. It's 18 or 21. But one of them is a ground, and one's a ground, and one is a GPIO pin.
But that is definitely one thing that all printers need is a filament runout sensor.
I got two of them right now. This thing comes with two of them, one for each spool. But you can do. I think filament runout sensors make a difference. I do. For this one,
you don't lose your print.
Yeah.
Then if you get some screwed up filament and it gets stuck in the sensor, then you're printing in midair, and that happens too.
Yeah. Here.
Auto drop, what's going on?
He's be outside tearing stuff apart again.
What are you working on, Auto drop? How's that belt printer coming along? Anybody like to come in and plug their company or what they're working on or whatever, you're very welcome to do so. As long as it's hobby or 3D printing or painting or a CNC or laser related. We don't do politics. We try not to talk about sex. But I don't always practice what I preach. I say, don't do this, don't do that. And then sometimes I'm the one that brings up the conversation.
But see, the difference is you're entitled to because it's your stream. So.
Yeah, I'm so glad that, when you done that live stream the other day when you had your guest on, I figured if he does a giveaway and ask a question, what did this person say in this part of the stream, I'm going to wring his neck. Because a week ago when you had Spring on, I sat there for the whole hour and I took notes on both sides of the sheet of paper. And when she asked, what does her name mean in English? I gave her Chinese name, not Plum, and I had it written down on my paper. It's like, S-O, son of a bitch. I said, I wrote all this down, and I can't type in the correct answer fast enough. I'm not going to do this no more.
Well, she came up with those. Those questions. And that was 2 weeks ago, because this week's one was there was no giveaway. Next week one, I don't know. I have to reach out to him to see if he wants to do any giveaways for next week's chat. It's the guy from 3D Chameleon.
All right. Yeah,
you know what that is?
It's your stream, your way you do it, but if it's me, I just do it randomly.
Yeah, but do you know who he is?
No.
3D Chameleon is cool. It's if you take an ordinary FDM printer with a single extruder, it's an add-on, and it uses touch buttons on the X or the Y axis, or even the Z, and you can actually have multiple extruders feeding into the printer.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So based on how many times it hits a button or which button it hits in which sequence, it turns on or off different extruders. So you can actually have up to 32 extruders on a single printer.
It was like a resin printed part that has multiple lines going into it. Yeah, I seen him at Murph, and I seen him on a couple other live streams in the past. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. No, I think it's polycarbonate. I don't think it's resin,
Okay.
but yeah, but and it shapes the end of the filament. So when it extrude, when it does a retraction, it shapes it to make sure that it doesn't get you don't get run into jams and stuff. So
Yeah.
that's what we're going to be talking. I'm going to be talking to this coming week.
Yeah, as long as there's not a big old purge block, I'm all for the idea of multiple colors. But if you're going to waste as much filament as you're printing, then I can't see the
Yeah.
concept doesn't work for me.
Well, purge blocks make sense. Only become a big problem when you're dealing with small parts because the purge is bigger than the part. Purge. If you're dealing with a big part, the amount of purging is small, right? And you can actually get away with if you have a really big part and you have a lot of infill, you can purge. There's ways to configure the purge to your infill, so you actually do your infill first and purge the nozzle while it's doing the infill, and then it comes out and does the outer lines, and it's already clean. So you always do the infill first.
Yeah, I've never been I noticed Marcus's comment. I've never been a family-friendly stream ever since YouTube came out with all that, let's say it, bullshit. There we go. Things like that. I'm not a family-friendly stream because, monetization means everything to me. And if it's going to be family-friendly and it's not going to be monetized, there's no point in doing any of this. Sure, I enjoy helping people and making videos, but at some point, because I'm on a fixed income, it's nice to make a little money here and there, if possible.
At least it pays for the stream, and anything above and beyond that then helps you get where you need to be.
Yeah. And, StreamYard's $25 a month. I can't afford the $40 a month version. They just merged with a bigger company.
I know, yeah.
They don't plan on changing anything, but you know how that goes. We'll see what happens in a year.
Well, I'm hoping that they'll decrease the cost. I have a different stream service that I can use, but it doesn't allow you to have guests included. And so, if you were doing it on your own, you could use that exclusively. But if that was the case, and it sends it out to 25 different media sources, it does Twitch, it does all of these all in one go.
Yeah.
But the problem with it is
OBS works really good, but that's only for one person. That's how I tape all my videos.
Yeah, actually, I just use a camcorder. Like this morning, the big main camera that showed me at the whole end of the desk was a video camera.
We have 1 second. We have a guest coming in. Everybody, it's David Petzel.
Oh, P-Man.
Come on, David. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good. Good to see you. Kenny, what's going on? Tyler, how you doing, Tyler? Kit, what's going on, Kit? I'm not posting all the comments on the stream like I normally do, or on the screen like I normally do, because I got a wireless mouse here. I guess I could, but anyway.
I gotta throw the comments on the side of the screen here. Kieran, hi.
Yeah, that printer is a huge printer, that one that Jerry's working on.
Yeah, it's an original S5. It's 500 by 500 by 500, 450 or whatever.
Those are nice.
Oh, here, quick. Oh, it's after happening. I was too slow. I was going to change my camera. It's just after doing... let me switch over. There's one thing I need to figure out. When it changes the nozzle, it changes over and it actually goes to the part and heats there. I need to do some tweaks to it to get it to heat in the purge bucket. So there's a next layer going down now in orange. Let me raise it up so you can see. So the extruder 2 came out and started printing the orange material.
Your mic works really good there, David. I heard you slurping your coffee.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Hey, Maker, how are you, man?
What's going on, Mr. Viking?
Our Nordic friend. I'm going to leave my other camera on because when it gets up a few layers with this, it will change again. So people can see the changeover between the heads.
Yeah, I just got done watching the last season of Vikings. I had to go back like a season and a half to get caught up. And I'm pissed about a few people that died. It's like, or got killed, should I say. But anyway, it looks like it's over. So on to the next one.
Vikings was a good show.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, here's a spoiler. You ready? Lagatha gets killed. Really pissed me off. And it's how it happened that was really ridiculous.
Oh, the Viking show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kit got his custom Jesse box in today. 2 decent colors. One is a custom one-off. May not please everyone, but I'll find them useful. Cool. If you'd like to show it off, Kit, you're welcome to drop in and say hey to everybody and show off what you got. And if anybody out there that likes to watch streams and you've never been on stream, hey, why not? Here you go. Come on in. Say hi.
We don't bite much.
You might find out you like it and then you want to start doing it yourself. You know, it's a lot of fun.
It is, yeah.
And in a few live streams ago, we were talking about Andy's mints, and my wife found 5-pound bags of them on Amazon.
Here, hold it up again. I got you on full screen.
Andy's mints.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You can get those. You can buy those in what's the name of it?
Walmart has them.
Store.
Walmart has them. Little boxes for like $2.99.
No, you can buy big boxes of them in
5-pound bags on
Costco.
Amazon.
You can get them in Costco too.
Don't you give them away at your restaurant when you check out? You got a little dish of them there, David?
That's exactly why we buy them. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly why we buy them. And then, so this last batch, we bought like 5 pounds, and we took 2.5 pounds to the restaurant, and we kept 2.5 pounds.
Uh-huh.
I love Andy's. Oh, I love them.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to eat less than 10 at a time at the very least.
You know, I mean, that's it. That's it exactly, Jerry.
Pop one in, pop another in. I like those little miniature Reese's, which is kind of obvious by my appearance right now, but I keep them in the fridge and I get them cold. I can't eat soft Reese's. They got to be cold.
Hey, Matt, what are you referring to about this guy? I don't know. Who?
Matt German.
Yeah.
Matt German, I am having problems sourcing the steel for your bed. I'm still looking for it, but they want me to buy like a roll of it, and the roll is like 800 pounds, and yeah, it's 50 meters long.
You'll be making beds from between now and when you turn 200.
Yeah, it's big. Yeah. So I'm still looking. I'm still trying to find it.
Jerry,
got
Matt
my
was
welding shop looking for it as well. So
Jerry, Matt was referring to you when he said about this guy coming. When you have this guy coming, what would that we discussed?
I don't understand the comment.
He said you know. So Matt said you know.
do you have some guy coming on your stream in a few weeks forward?
I thought I was having a guy come from what's it called? Counting Cars on about 2 weeks ago, but my Yeah, my friend said he wanted to be on, and then I was like, okay, how about tomorrow, the next day, or this weekend? And then he said the guy was having a bad week, and I haven't heard back from him. So I don't know. So I guess I jumped the gun saying he might be on. It sounded like he wanted to be on. I'll have to. As a matter of fact, the guy I'm working for, this printer, works for Counting Cars. I done a live stream at his house like a month ago, or a couple weeks ago. My video's posted. His name's Walter, and this is his printer here. Somebody's popping in. Kenny Briggs.
Yeah,
how you doing?
Hey, Kenny, did you finally get your printer working?
Oh, you're breaking up. I don't know. Every time I check on.
Uh-oh. He touched it, and it shorted out, and there he went. He'll be back. Yeah, I have a question, Matt German. That lithophane that you just did, I messaged you about it. How did you get the colors in it? Now, it was a white lithophane. You had light behind it, obviously, but all the fish looked like they were different colors. Did you go in with paint and paint some of them or stain them so they'd light up in different colors? I don't understand how you got the different colors, unless that was a different picture. Okay, here comes Kenny again.
I understand how it works. If you want me to explain, Jerry.
In just a minute. Yeah, Count Customs. Yeah, Matt. I haven't heard yet, but this is his printer I'm working on, and it was his buddy at work that was possibly going to come on called Horny something. I forget his name. He wears all the horn hats, and I got to follow up and see when he might be on. What's up, Kenny?
That backdrop that Matt made for his aquarium was incredible.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about.
Jerry, there's a way of 3D printing. There's a service, I can't remember the name of it right now, but Matt can post a link to it, where you can create a lithophane from a color photograph, and what it does is it gives you the ability a JPEG as well, and you print out, or as a PDF, and you print that out as well, and you put it behind your image, and it allows a color to come through on your lithophane.
Okay, cool.
And what Matt does, he 3D he prints them out on acetate sheets, clear acetate sheets, and then puts them behind them.
All right. Okay, Kenny.
Hey, Jerry, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Got a question. I got my new
screen for your Ender 3 V2.
I've got a new one of these with it. Should I use the old one that's still in the machine?
Just leave it. Yeah. Just unplug the other one and plug the other box in. Don't open it up and unplug it. There's no reason to.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, just keep it as an extra. I mean, if for some reason it's damaged, you could, but you probably don't need to since it was a new machine when you got it.
Right.
Is it the same machine, or like with the same touchscreen, or did you have a touchscreen prior to this?
Yeah, he had one prior, and the bed was all screwed up and wasn't working right. He replaced the motherboard by mistake, but it was actually probably a screen problem. So he simply needs to plug in the new screen, turn it on. It should work fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, where did my cord go? I had to run and get my cord, I think. Yeah. Right back.
All right. Yeah, you don't. I wouldn't even mount it. Just plug it in and see if it works.
Okay.
I think this is going to go through an extruder change any moment.
Yeah, when I asked you about how you cut yourself out for your thing, you said Microsoft something. I couldn't find it, but I done a search after I asked you, and then I found the first link that popped up was to go to Sticker Mule. You upload any picture, you click one button real quickly, it takes away the background, and then you have the option to download that photo or use it to make stickers or something with Sticker Mule. So I downloaded it, and I instantly, I'm using that for my thumbnail for my video I'm releasing tomorrow. You'll see it. It came out good.
3D Paint that comes with Windows 10 includes the ability, there's a magic select option, and it will take away background for you.
Okay. 3D Paint. All right, I'll try that.
And it comes as part of Windows 10. It's built in.
All right.
Let me turn on my other light over here. I might even out the light on this.
All right, here goes.
Okay, so maybe not.
Fingers crossed.
Okay, so this is on extruder 2 right now, Jerry.
All right.
And it should be going, and that extruder 2 should be moving out of the way, and extruder 1 should be coming in any moment.
Okay, cool.
It's very close to doing the exchange. I might back off the camera a little bit so people can watch from a little bit of a distance. You can see the exchange happen.
I'm just getting a loud tone and the screen is blank yet.
Somebody's not plugged in right. The cable, something's plugged in incorrectly.
What's that?
Is the cable in the right way around?
Yeah, cable's in right.
There's two connectors, isn't there?
He said that you have already replaced a motherboard in this, so you've already opened it up and you've put the other board in. Hopefully you put the other board in correctly.
Yeah.
Jerry, hit mine to full screen, will you? Because you can see the IDEX kicking in, so... so extruder 2 right now is printing. Extruder 1's over here. And we'll see them to change place in a moment. because it's very close. It's doing a blue and orange traffic cone.
It only goes in one way.
Yeah, I think that is what it is, Tyler. I think he has it plugged in the wrong port on the main board.
Yeah. Hey, Kenny, real quickly, tell everybody what happened when you bought the Ender 3. What was the original problem?
Well, it's been a while. I made one of those trees, the green trees, and then I was in the process of making some orange barrels for like you're making, and I got partway through and I was running out of filament, so I hit the pause button and I restocked the filament and run it through and started it again, and when I hit print, it didn't do anything.
Here's the exchange now, guys.
Everything
Sorry.
went back. The nozzle and everything went back to the left-hand corner to home, and it stayed there and wouldn't do anything.
It's got a filament runout sensor.
What's that?
No,
Does
he hit
No.
pause.
No. But does it have? Is there a filament runout sensor on the printer?
No.
No.
Okay, because I've seen that happen with filament runout sensors. Because when you pull a filament out, it thinks it ran out of filament, so it goes back to home afterwards.
Ender
Okay.
3 V2. Brand new. His
Brand
first
new.
printer and having nothing but problems with it.
So, guys, you've seen the changeover. It's kind of cool, isn't it, for IDEX?
Yeah. So, back to square one.
Raymond, that was sliced using Cura. This is the very first time I've ever printed one of those cones, so I don't use them for anything. Someone suggested me doing the cone, so I said, okay, sure. And that was on the stream this morning when I did the live unboxing of the printer.
Is that the filament that came with it?
Yeah, it's a nice blue and a nice orange that it came with it, yes. But it came with 2 half-kilo spools. So, like, they're a good starting, because you have to do calibration and stuff. I showed it earlier on. If you want to look, let me change my camera back, and I can show. When you set it up first, the X and the Y are the 2 extruders. They have to be calibrated so they align to each other. So when you do the first print, you see that's off, right? The top one is not aligned with the bottom one.
Right.
So you do it, and then you measure the offset here, and then when you reprint it, and then you get this to fully align them, which gives you what you need to get going. And then, so I'm running a print. I think that it's off still by a fraction. I'll have to check. Maybe the Z is off by a fraction as well, because you can offset the Z as well. What you do is you level one extruder, and then when you bring in the other one, when you do your calibration, if the Z is off, you can actually configure an offset on the Z. So when it brings out the second extruder, it actually drops it down to compensate. So if you change nozzles or anything like that, and there's a slight difference in the offsets, you can adjust the offsets. So I think I might have to drop my Z a fraction on that one, but not by much. Maybe a 1/10 of a millimeter or so. Maybe a little bit more than that.
The ribbon cable is installed the correct way. It only goes in one way.
Yeah, but
Okay.
what about on the main board? When you change out your main board, did you plug it in the right place?
Yep, it's
When
There's
you
2 ports, isn't there?
okay, now that you got it opened up, just go ahead and put the new ribbon cable on that came with it. If you got it open, take the one that it came with it, the new screen, and put it in.
okay.
Because I mean, you might as well since you already got it open.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why I was saying about it might be in the wrong port because there's 2 ports on the main board. There's 2 pinout sets, and I believe because those boards are the same as what Soval uses, and on the Soval you have to change the port with the new cable.
When you get time, Kenny, show us a close-up of the board and just leave the camera there so people watching can look at it.
Okay. It's kind of hard because I got my iPad sitting next to me.
I'll full screen you so we can look at that board. And this standard 3V2.
So I got to find out where the camera is.
Okay, hold it steady. A bit to your left. Oh, the other way, sorry. Okay, it's a mirror image. Okay. See the second port? There's 2 ports there, correct?
Yeah, a white and a black one.
No, there's 2 black ones in there, I believe. On that board? Is there?
No, he just unplugged out of it. That's why the rainbow ribbon cable's laying loose. Yeah, he just unplugged it.
Oh, okay. So that's the SD card port underneath.
See, that's where it was. It was plugged into here.
Tip it up. Your camera's down too low.
Whoop.
Yeah, the camera's plugged into the black connector right beside the white one.
Yep, that's where it was plugged in.
Okay, so try the new cable and don't mount anything. Just connect them together and power it on while it's lying there.
Okay.
With a new cable.
All right.
Now, on the back of the screen, is there 1 or 2 connectors?
Just 1.
Okay, because some of them come with 2. That's why I'm asking.
I don't know where this. Can you see that?
No, just put it down and connect them up.
Yeah,
And then,
we don't even need to see the screen.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to put you down here a second.
Sure.
Let me take you back off full screen there.
Okay. That's plugged in.
Okay, and power her up and see if how she goes. No, I know the reason why I'm saying that is, Tyler and guys, is because I saw the Soval when they put in their touchscreen on the SVO1, the upgrade, and there are multiple ports, and I thought these boards are the same because they're the silent boards, I believe. So Soval uses our OEM's Creality products, but they do some changes to them. But basically, the main board and everything is OEM from Creality.
Okay, here
And Creality
goes.
does their manufacturing as well. Okay, can you reverse the cable either on the main board or there is a keyed?
Do what?
Can you turn around reverse the cable on the main board? Is it possible to turn it around and plug it in, or is it's keyed?
Nope, it only goes in one way.
And the same on the main board?
And the same on this one, yep.
That's weird.
Let me go PM Luke Hatfield and see if he can drop into the stream real quick. See if he's busy.
What else would cause that? And it's the right firmware?
Is there?
Yeah.
Is there a jumper? Is there a jumper that you're supposed to remove for the touch screen?
Is there what?
A jumper.
Where's that located?
No, he's asking, is there one?
It's not a touch screen. On the Ender 3V2, it just looks like one.
So explain again. Is this the original board back in, or this is the silent board?
This is the silent board.
And you are trying to hook the original Ender 3 display to it?
Yeah.
And you have the original Ender 3 display with the ribbon cable that came with the display.
Yeah.
Okay, and do you have the documentation for the silent board?
Yeah, I believe so. It's in the box someplace.
Raymond says he thinks it's the firmware problem. That's what I asked a moment ago. Is out the right firmware?
Okay.
So you may have to reflash the board with a new firmware.
So when you replaced that board, you didn't put the same board back in it?
No, he's got the silent board back.
I put the new board in it.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, that's a whole different can of worms. I thought you just replaced what was in it trying to get it to work.
Oh,
that's why I think it's a firmware problem.
okay.
Yeah, the V2 screen. Raymond said the V2 screen can only be used on the V2 boards.
Okay. Let's shut this
Okay.
It can't be used on any of the upgrade boards. Yes.
Do you have the board you took out of it, Kenny?
Yep, I do.
Okay. I guess when you get a minute, you need to very carefully put that back in it and rehook everything back up with the new screen, and you should be fine.
Okay.
And then I would, do you buy it off Amazon?
No, I bought it right from Creality.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, the new board or the old one?
The new board.
Yeah, bought it off
Okay.
Amazon.
Well, I've already PM'd you about how I would handle that with Amazon, right?
Yep.
That's what I would do.
Okay.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Matt.
Hey, Mr.
Hey.
Doing
You
that.
have lag in your audio.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's not to do with your headset. It's not your headset. It's
Yeah.
maybe your internet.
Yeah, I think so too. I just got
If
that
you-
internet and it's still crappy.
Let me say one thing, Kenny. If you do switch that back and you get it working fine, if you're
Yep.
not sure what I'm talking about with that new board, PM me and I'll explain it.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Get all busy.
So put the old board in and
Tinkering,
leave
huh?
the new control head in it.
I'd put your old board back in it that was probably fine and put your new screen on it because
Okay.
the screen was probably the trouble all along. Because like
Okay.
Luke Hatfield has mentioned, it works close with Creality. They've had a lot of trouble with those screens on printers, having different glitches.
Okay. All right. That's why I jumped on. I didn't know anything about that. So,
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry you're having a bad experience with your 3D printer, your first one you've ever had, and then things are going to shit. So I'm sorry.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I just
I
wanted
had
Yeah,
the
we-
same problem with my first printer.
We
just
say
wanted
shit
to
on
get
my live streams too. Yeah.
I just want to get it running, you know.
Yeah.
You should put a scroll across the end of the screen that says that word over and over and over again.
No.
So I still need to calibrate on that because the orange is slightly off. So I need to shift it back to the right a little bit. So it's not perfectly aligned, but it's very, very close. So this is going to be my go-to, Jerry, for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah. What have you been working on, Matt?
Well, you asked about the background. It's a regular white piece of paper I have.
Oh, I see.
And let me set it up.
I was wondering how you colored it, and
Oh, cool.
yeah. Now take away the background and let me see it. Separate the two. Is it glued to it?
Yeah,
just
that's
sitting there.
glued already to it. I'm
Oh,
making
okay,
right
okay.
now another one, the same exact one.
I see.
I can show you the black and white then afterwards. It will be ready in like 3 days.
Okay. That's what I'd asked you on Facebook is how did you do that in multiple colors? And I understand it's like a transparent layer you had printed or they made for you. Did you order online and they sent it to you, or or you just downloaded it, or what?
No, Luban does it for you.
Oh, I know the software's by Luban, but I didn't know they'd done the colored background.
Yeah, if you do the lithophane features in there, and once you complete all the data input, then you also get not only the lithophane, you also get a piece of paper with it and other information like, I don't know what exactly the size and what settings you use for the lithophane. And yeah, you just take that picture and you resize it. That's what I do, and then print it out.
Okay.
So I use a special, really thin paper I use. Like Liam said earlier on, I was using plastic before, the plastic sheets, but my printer doesn't want to put the color properly on there.
Well,
So
you
I
would
had
need to get
smearing and
you need to get the right acetate sheet for your printer type. There's
use
acetate
Nikon.
for like DeskJet. There's acetate for lasers. So depending on what you have, you need to buy the acetate for the right type of printer, so it absorbs so the ink dries properly.
Yes, I had this problem too. I had already 2 different companies, and both said it was for inkjet printers. And well, I bought it and I put it in, and both the same effect. So it must be something with my printer, or
I don't know.
I really
Because
don't know yet.
I've used it. I've used acetates like that before with ink on them, and they printed fine. So if you get the right material, it works.
Yeah, I have an Epson 2600, I think it is.
Okay, I don't know.
It's called an
I don't think it's a printer.
Oh yeah.
I doubt it's the printer itself.
Show you guys.
Yeah, I don't think it's the printer. I think it's the what you're printing it on. And
Yeah.
you can't smear it. You have to let it take it off the printer when it does print and let it dry before for a few hours before you touch it.
Yeah, that's what I realized too. That's my Epson ET 2600, and I'm really happy. It's an eco print and eco refill, so you can fill all
the
your
bottles
colors inside if you need. Yeah, and
yeah.
I filled up 2 years ago, and last time, and oh, it's brilliant. The ink lasts forever. I swear.
And it's cheaper as well because you just refill the reservoir.
Exactly. Because that's what I bought, because I print on about maybe 20,000 pages a year. So, because I'm also writing a book, and I keep rewriting my book, etc. And yeah, so I print out a lot of pages sometimes.
Did you say you're writing a book?
Yes.
On what?
Different things. My experience, basically about my life, my young life, what I had. Because I told most people that I suffer with PTSD, and it's basically about the time period when I basically became ill, etc., and what people I met, etc., and I met some really horrible people in my life, and this all got to be in my book. And
yet you still hang out with people like us. What's wrong with you, man?
No, but you guys are brilliant. You're the type of people I want to hang out with, you know. But this guy, he bothered me quite a long time, and all I can say is I saved a lot of people's lives, and I'm proud of it. But a few people died too, quite a few, and I couldn't save them, and that kind of makes me, you know, this is like the struggle I have, you know.
Cool.
So, and yeah.
Well, let me know when it comes out.
Kenny, you have another option too. If you put the original board back in, get it working, just keep the new one if you want, and then at some point down the road, you can figure out how to do the firmware and put it back in and upgrade. But for now, you just need to be up and printing. That's why I'm saying put back the original board back in.
Okay. Thanks, Jerry.
Damn it, man, you need to print.
Thanks to everybody. I learned a lot from this.
If you were my neighbor, I'd give you a printer, but you know you're far away.
Yeah, throw it over here to Wisconsin.
Hey, I'm
I
not
think
far from
Liam is closer
Wisconsin.
to you.
There's a question there for you, Matt. Are you self-publishing, or do you have a publisher?
I'm not sure yet. I have run
So-
about 120 pages already, so
Go to self-publishing. You'll make more money.
A lot of people
yeah, I
publish
think
through
so
Amazon.
too.
I guess it costs next to nothing.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
that's where
Kenny,
I
you've done it,
got-
right?
Amazon.
That's where I
I
printed
already
my
hang out with
DVD.
self-book writers, so some of them give me well-established tips, etc., what to do and what not to do, and what to look out for. Yeah. Jim Audie, I know him. He's a known book writer. Well, a known book writer in England here, and
I bet Kenny wishes he lived in England. For the last hundreds of years, there's probably treasure everywhere, and that's what he does. He's a metal detecting expert.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Kenny,
I mean,
what town are you
last
in?
year I found.
What's that?
Sorry, go ahead.
What town are you in?
I'm in Chippewa Falls.
What's that by?
We're
Chippewa
100
Falls?
miles east of Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Oh, okay. I'm south of you in Iowa.
Okay. Eau Claire.
I think I drove by that area on my way out to Wyoming.
Eau Claire is part of Chippewa County.
I think my cone is almost done, but I need to tweak the settings again one more time.
Also, like some book writers find out that different genres, what they do. Some do thriller, some do love story, some do supernatural, and yeah, like Martin Ferguson, Valerie Dickerson, Charlie Barnes. Those are just a few people I know, and they're really interesting people and they do write quite a lot of books. I don't know how they can put them out like that. And they even asked me to do some printing for them, 3D printing, because she doesn't know yet what to do, what I supposed to do yet. I don't know if she wants the lamp or if she wants a lithophane or well, she's still thinking, and her new book is coming out in March, and yeah, I told her give me a month's in advance notice, and I will send me pictures of the book and what you want to have on, and I will print it for you.
Yeah,
And
cool.
she's like, yeah.
You should do something related to the book. So,
Yes, of course.
finished cone.
Nice.
Yeah, Matt, stay away from those vanity type publisher stuff.
Oh yeah. Thank you for the tip.
Do you have an ISBN number?
No. I mean,
Okay, look into it. I'm not sure how they go about over in your country, but in the United States, we have to have the ISBN number.
Doesn't tell me nothing right now. All what I need to do is send it to 2 different places, I believe, here in England. So they have a copy and they verify that I'm not copying somebody else, and that's basically it, I think. And then they give me the okay, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like almost like patent pending, I think, what you're talking about, right?
What's that?
Kenny, don't you have a YouTube channel about metal detecting, Kenny?
Yeah.
What's the name of your channel?
On YouTube?
Yeah.
It's just under my name, Kenny Briggs.
All right.
Yeah, I did my book. In fact, I got it printed in October that I went through KDP, Amazon. They used to be owned by CreateSpace.com, and then Amazon KDP bought CreateSpace out. But it's all self-publishing. They can help you with the cover. They put the different sizes of the books that you want in the whole 9 yards. You'd go step by step on how to put it in. Once you get your manuscript done, first thing is get your cover and your ISBN number.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the cover. I probably don't know yet what I'm gonna do about the cover yet. But
Okay.
I thought about to leave it plain and just writing on it, and maybe write on top something interesting like top secret or whatever. I don't know yet. I have different ideas, but the book is basically the name is The Paradox.
Okay.
So
do some checking and make sure that it's not, there's another book out there like it.
Yeah,
we have another guest, everybody. We've got Marcus. I'm sorry, interrupted.
That's right.
Hey, Marcus.
Hey, Marcus.
Hi, Marcus.
And I won't call you Ethan. I won't call you Ethan this time.
Ethan's dad.
But going on to the book, the second name was Paradox Paradigm. So,
What's that?
Paradox Paradigm.
Okay.
That's what I thought about the second name for the book. I have some ideas, so I'm still discussing it with my family, etc., and friends, and well, now you guys. And yeah.
Anybody that
Yeah,
you
I just hope.
anybody that you talked about in that book, make sure you get it written permission that they gave you permission to use their information in the book.
Oh, they're all dead. Don't worry. I don't need that permission.
Okay.
They're all dead, those people I'm talking about. And then when I talk about people who are still alive, I don't mention their name, I just say they work for so-and-so, company.
Okay.
Or, but the company is not really a company.
So, Kenny, what happens if you get the permission? As long as you're telling
I
the truth.
just don't want to give too much information away. So.
Yeah. What was that?
So what happens if you don't get the permission? I mean, as long as you're telling truthful things.
Well, if they come back at you, they can get sued for it.
Well, yeah.
Make sure it's in a contract.
But it doesn't mean that when anybody can sue you, but yeah, I guess if you get released as then you prevent that.
Yeah. But as long as you get a signed, release from it.
Yeah.
Date it and time it.
And as well as that, when you're dealing with people who are no longer here, you also have to remember they're family members.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't have to put in about the family members. What those people did is public knowledge. The names are in public domain. And so I don't have to worry about anything about that. So the news media covered it plenty of times, and it went all around the world, that person's name, and so I don't have to worry about anything about his family.
Yeah, but there's all right, I'm just waiting. You need to be careful because news media, there is an exclusion on news media because they're not on what they bring to light. Whereas what you put in writing in a book is very different. They're handled differently under the law.
Put my side of the story down. So
I'm just saying they're handled
differently,
differently. I understand, but I'm just saying they're handled differently under the law.
Yeah.
Hey, Lightspeed.
Kenny, if anybody doesn't know, can you tell everybody what you do for a living or what you've done in the past, your business and stuff?
I'm a retired deputy sheriff out of our county here in Chippewa.
Mm-hmm.
After I put a career of 36 years and 7 months in law enforcement. Put 18 years pushing an ambulance around as a emergency medical technician. I'm also a certified registered locksmith along with my wife.
Awesome.
We own Chippewa Valley Lock and Key here in Chippewa for the last going on 26 years.
Sweet.
And I also own Ground View Metal Detector Sales and Rental. So both my hobbies turned into full-time businesses after I retired.
Nice.
I thought locksmithing was cool because, I mean, they save your day so many times. You know, it's just the things that they rescue you from.
Oh my God! I had a Canon gun safe, and the guy came out to get into it, and it had the old combination lock on it.
Yep.
$400, and you guys must have a sense of humor because he's playing like he can't get into it. And I got probably $10,000 worth of guns in it, and he's saying, "Oh, be careful because it's, you know, there might be a fire on the inside of it, and then my drill bits are carbide, and they might not be able to get into them and all that." And so he got about 3/4 of the way into it, and then he was about ready to break through, and he's trying to line everything up, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And I'm like, "Oh, here we go." And I said, "What's going on?" I'm holding the light for him. I got tools, the whole bit. "Oh, nothing. That's just what we do in locksmithing." And he gave it a little hit and a turn, and it came right open.
Yep.
That was the best $400 I ever spent.
Well, I tell you, it's a really neat feeling when you can pop open a safe like that and watch the owner's eyes.
Oh God, yes. Oh.
So one time I got locked out of my apartment, and I called a guy, and I don't know if he was maybe new to the business, but he's like, "Yeah, I'm just going to try to pick it manually for a minute if you don't mind." And he took out his, just a lock pick and a whatever the other tools he used to turn it.
I had two of my neighbors get locked out of their front door. They did not have their deadbolt set, just the bottom lock. So I just grabbed a pair of channel locks. I grabbed the neck and I just turned it. And it took me about a split second to break the guts with my channel locks and let them in their house. I said, next time, set your deadbolt and buy a better lock.
That's right.
But I mean, the dude saw that, I was a little bit impatient to get in there. So he only took about 5 minutes with doing it manually. Then he took out his little thing, this little clicker that does it randomly.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he was in there in a couple seconds, couple squeezes.
Yeah, that's I've done a lot of that. People kind of look at you when you walk in their door. How'd you do that? Ancient locksmith secret.
Yeah, I picked a few vehicle locks for people, and one of them I screwed up their door lock somehow when I picked it, but I got them in their vehicle, but I messed up the tumbler somehow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, nowadays you got to watch for side impact airbags and stuff too. You don't
picking a lock and setting off an airbag.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's another way. Some of the higher end cars, they actually have solutions built into the car that when the car has a crash, it actually pops the doors. Like some of the BMWs used to have that.
Yeah.
So a buddy of mine, one of his friends locked himself out of his car, and he went over and said, "Look, I need two things from you. I need a 2x4 that's about 4 feet long, and I need a blanket." And he put a 2x4 over the bumper, and he smacked it, and the doors went boop, and the alarm went off because he thought it was in an accident.
Yep.
Wow, that's not safe.
But it's a safety because in case you're in a crash, the doors open so you don't get stuck inside the car. So that was one of the features in BMWs.
So people can walk around with a baseball bat at night, hit bumpers, and steal everything out of the vehicles.
Pops the doors, yeah.
Yeah.
You hit it at the right spot, the doors pop, yeah. And there's another one with them. I think it was Audi. That if you got hit with the side, the doors open, but it does apply the airbag in the front and the driver's side. Yep. What you do is you hit the front axle right on the axle with a sledgehammer, hit it hard, and the doors will pop. But the airbag will go off, right? But you'll pop the doors as well.
Here's a question for you, Kenny. What kind of locks do locksmiths buy for home security?
Schlag is pretty much the top of the line.
What'd you say?
Schlag.
Schlag.
SCHLAGE. Those are the residential locks.
They're the ones that give you the most trouble opening?
Sometimes, yep. A lot of times I'll walk into a house with a piece of plastic.
Oh, yeah. Because there's no deadbolt and there's no framing to stop you getting a card around there, yeah?
Well,
You don't even have that bolt.
it's installed wrong.
Maybe for the back door, but not for the front door.
Oh, shit. Shoot.
It's all right. The other word happens here too.
Well, my two wires come out. One's a black and red, and one's a red.
Oh, one thing I was going to mention, before you work on a printer, motherboard, or anything, control board, take a picture of it with your cell phone. That way, if something gets lost, you can refer to the picture.
Good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got a picture of it on the live stream where we all saw it.
You can play back.
Yeah, I can. Let's see. Well, L. Moses. Wow. Thank you very much. Awesome.
Hey, Loyal.
$8 towards my Prusa fund. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Moses.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay, I think I got it because the red one is still connected.
So, Matt, I came on to show you my attempt at color lithophanes. So here's.
Well, that came out nice.
Oh, that looks nice. That looks really nice.
That's
No flaws.
it's based on Clint's Kiss. It's Kylo Ren and Rey.
Yep.
But that's a piece of art. So I wanted to try a photograph and see if I could
you
get
really
a
want-
0.1 layer.
Oh, that's really good.
Very
Oh,
nice.
that's really nice.
I like the colors.
What do you print it with?
I print it on a laser printer,
That's awesome.
and I do a transfer. So at the end, there's no paper on the back. It's just the
Oh wow.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
because
No, but what? I'm asking what you print a lithophane with.
I was an FDM printer.
Okay.
It was either my Ender or my Creality.
What program?
I mean my CR10.
Are you using any particular program?
Yeah, I use lithophanemaker.com to make the lithophane. I use Cura to slice.
Hey, Mike, Autodrop. How you doing?
Hey.
Nice to see you.
But
Oh, CR30 is here.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike.
I use Photoshop to create the color, though. It's a little bit of like color math. You have to understand the color channels, and so yeah, it builds onto the. You already have the brightness, right? You just need to add the colors.
So, Mike, when did you get the CR30?
Yesterday.
Ah, nice.
I put it together last night. I haven't even hooked it up to the cloud yet. I've only printed stuff off the SD card, but I like it.
Did you see my stream this morning with the new baby I got?
Oh, which one was this?
The Artist D from JG Maker. IDEX.
Oh, no, I did not. I'll have to go back and look at that.
Yeah, I did a 3-hour unboxing and assembly and test this morning.
Nice.
Here, look.
Oh, look at that. Is that the VLC traffic cone?
I think so.
Nice.
And that was the first print. This is the first print.
Oh,
But
yeah, that.
Yeah, but I shrunk it down to make it faster, but the axes were off.
Oh no!
So that's normal.
Dial it in and calibrate it.
That's easy to do. You do a print, you measure, you put in this, you go in and you turn the dial to the right setting, you hit OK, and you're done. So that's when it's tuned.
Nice.
So, it came out really nice. So that's my new toy for next few weeks, and then after that, I'll be playing with the. I'm waiting on the. I have a couple coming in. I have the. Oh, what's that? Is that an eyepiece holder or an eyepiece plug?
This is what a barrel that I was working on when my printer gave out on me.
I'm sorry.
It's to blame then.
What's that?
That's the one that's to blame then.
Yeah.
What is it a barrel for, if you don't mind me asking?
What's that?
What is the barrel for?
My diorama that I'm building.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you said the VLC is orange and white, but it's based on a filament that I have going in, so that's why it's blue and orange in my case.
Right. Yeah, I've got to make mine orange and white.
Yeah, I'm going right now really careful with my filament because it's really hard to get filament right now here in England. And I mean, my filament, what I always get, you know.
Mhm.
And there's some other brands outside there, but I don't want to touch them because I don't know them and I don't know how well they work. And literally, they cost 25, 30 pounds a roll, and I can't afford that, you know.
Matt,
If
you
I
just
could go now,
posted
a
a
good one for
picture.
50.
You just posted a picture where you had a whole room full of filament.
Yeah, but this will have to last me 3 months or 4 months.
So you buy 3 months at a time?
Yes, because if the company sometimes run out of my filament, so I have to wait maybe 2-3 weeks before they get the shipment.
Yeah.
And I keep checking back on the website, and if they have it, I keep buying it and then keep adding on to it, you know. So I have some kind of fail safe. So I don't want to run out. That's the best thing. And I can do like 12, 15 rolls a month with my printers. So. To somebody.
Yeah, I'm real happy with this wireless mic for like under $50. It seems to be working fine. Everybody still hear me okay?
Yep.
Awesome.
What'd you say, Jerry?
Yeah.
So Jerry, I actually want to do a YouTube video showing people my color lithophane process and how to do it in Photoshop and everything. But the problem is my son has a YouTube channel, but I don't. So I'm gonna have to start one.
Yeah, streaming is fun.
Let's see. Hold on for a minute. 1 second, Matt. Got to get my wireless mouse here.
But I was saying, over the next few weeks, I have the artist D I'm working on doing now. I'm over the next couple of weeks, I'll be doing what is it? I have the en route to me. I have the X40, the Wido IDEX. I also probably have the Maker Pi P3 Pro. And I think I'm also going to be getting some stuff from our tour as well for testing.
Yeah, the weather here in Vegas is pretty nice. I know Moses has lots of snow up where he's at. He's got snow everywhere.
We have some snow, but not that bad.
I got snow everywhere.
We've got some snow, but not a lot. We had rain last night.
I wish it'd rain here. I want a bad storm.
I'm going to stop my cam for a second. And my mic. I'll be back in a second. Okay.
All right.
All right, guys. I say good night. I'm going to bed now. My internet connection is really laggy now already. So you guys have all a good evening.
Talk to you later, Matt.
Safe, guys.
Thank you very much for stopping in.
Thank you for
nice seeing you.
Thank you.
Take care.
I'm gonna take off too. I just came in to show Matt my lithophane.
All right. Well, I appreciate
I'll still be listening in.
All right, Marcus. Thank you very much for stopping by.
Talk to you later.
Moses, whenever you're ready, you're always welcome to pop in and say, hey, we got a new year, so I figured maybe sometime this year you might pop in.
Oh, that would be cool to see Loyal Moses live.
It took me forever to get a non-fam on, but he finally did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Moses
was
posts
fun.
videos on YouTube. We've seen Moses on Twitter, or not YouTube, but Twitter, but I've never seen him in live stream yet.
So I'll tell you what, assembling this puppy was really easy. Like, probably about a half hour, less, to throw it all together if you actually had a proper workbench. My bench was covered with stuff, so it took me slightly longer.
Yeah, my buddy printed these plastic feet I'm trying to get under without crushing electronics for each corner.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Oh, boy. Then I ordered a new power adapter off of Amazon, a plug where it's got the switch and the power cord in one. I'm going to mount that over here on the side. So right now I just got this hanging out the back. And let's see, I need longer ribbon cables because the LCD's on the back now. Oh, well. Let me reposition my camera and I'll move over to my desk. So I can get this set back up. I apologize if it's all making everybody dizzy. Come on, camera, tighten up.
Homeward stretch.
Getting there.
That goes there. That goes there.
So anybody in chat have any questions, which you might have, and I haven't seen them, but get that mic out of the way.
Non-fam just kicked in. Hey, non-fam.
Yeah, I think he's been here for a little bit.
Hey, Moses.
Okay, where's my mouse for my computer? Oh, here it is. Let's see, what am I doing? What am I doing? Let me put StreamYard over here. Where is YouTube? You see, I can get away with talking to myself. I got people listening.
We all are.
Pull YouTube back up here. Here, pop out chat. Oh boy. Well, don't everybody talk at once. Hey,
The,
DeWitt Jim, how you doing? Let me repost that stream link if anybody wants to pop in.
The new board is out, and the old board is back in.
Sorry, I'm slightly distracted. I just got food delivered.
What'd you order?
Oh, I got a pizza and a salad.
Cool. What kind of pizza?
Oh, pepperoni and bacon. Oh, yeah.
All right. No mushrooms?
No mushrooms. I do like mushrooms on pizza, though.
Actually, I like those Walmart pizzas. You walk in the front door, they're freshly made. Then I go to the produce section, buy a bunch of mushrooms, and I chop them up and bake them.
It's doing the same thing. Kenny,
Yep,
it's doing the same thing.
yep.
Okay, so disconnect your display. Turn it off. Disconnect your display,
All right, I got it off.
and then turn it on with the display disconnected.
Turn it on with the display connect.
Disconnected.
Okay.
You get anything?
What's that?
You're not getting any tones
Anything?
or
No.
okay. So only when you've got your display on.
Yep.
Do you have another display?
My old one.
What was the problem with it?
Same thing.
The print paused, he replaced filament or whatever it was, didn't you say? And then it just wouldn't rerun.
Yep.
And then I heard, and Luke Hatfield had mentioned that the Ender 3 V2 had problems with her screen that was causing this error, that error. So we assumed it was a screen. Kenny thought it was a board and automatically replaced the board, and I thought it was a screen causing the problem.
So when you have the screen on and you're getting that and you're getting that tone, do you get anything on your screen?
No, it's clear.
You don't get a flash. You don't get a when you turn it on, you get nothing.
Oh, so the Maker Viking obviously has no taste.
Turn it off and then back on.
Yeah, Viking, pineapple and pepperoni go good together. Or Canadian bacon.
Oh, you guys are all pineapple pizza people?
I don't order it very often, but if it's on with ham, it's good. But I don't order it that way.
I don't know whether I can. I don't know whether I can continue to associate.
Kenny, did you wipe out the firmware on that?
No, not that I know of.
I mean, didn't Jeffrey Dahmer put pineapple on his pizza?
Not sure.
Anybody in the stream know about an Ender 3 V2? Kenny's having problems with the display.
Hey, Kenny, Maker Viking said, yeah. Repeat your problem that you had, Kenny. Explain what happened originally when you bought it.
When I bought it, I had it all set up, and I had trouble figuring out how to figure out the bed on it and stuff. But after I got it working, then I was building these barricades, and I got partway through and I was running out of filament. So I put I hit pause in the printer, and I redid the filament. I put a new roll in, and then when I hit print again, the nozzle in the whole unit went to the left-hand corner home, and it stayed there. It wouldn't do anything else, and the screen was just like it is.
Okay, look around. I'm on the web right now, Is there another port? Is that the port that came out of? The ribbon cable?
Yep, that's the only. There's only one.
How about the back of the screen? Is there only one?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
I
there's
have
no
the same.
the thing is reversed.
It's
No,
got a
there's
notch.
only one way you can put it in.
Hmm.
There's a. That's, see those things on it?
And it's got the notch on both ends, like on
Yeah, it's
the.
got. And this only goes in one way.
Yeah, I've got an Ender 3 V2 right here. I'm looking at. I was starting to yell, thinking my mic was over there, but yeah, the plug on my screen only goes in one way. And
Well,
I've never,
Jerry, so
I've never.
Jerry, follow the color of the wires, and make sure that it's the same orientation as Kenny's on the board.
You want to know the wire colors on the ribbon cable?
Well, just the same orientation. Really doesn't matter because it's 1 through 12 or 1 through
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Do you think they might have put it on backwards?
No.
Well, I have seen on replacements that you have to cut the notch off, but these are original parts, so I wouldn't say that would be a factor
Okay.
here.
On the side of the plug that goes in the screen, on the notch side, looking at it from left to right, it'd be black, white, purple, blue, yellow, orange, red, brown from left
Yep.
to right. And that's with the
Correct.
notch facing you. And then a notch is at the top. Now I'd have to open up the board, open the case up. Let's see. We get a screwdriver and open that up. And my flashlight. Well, don't everybody talk at once while I'm opening this up.
I'm online trying to find information on that.
All right. If anybody else watching would like to drop in, you're very welcome to. If you have any questions, please ask, and somebody else will see them on the screen. So I'm not there at the moment. Please like, subscribe, share the video. If anybody would like help donate to me to help me on my Prusa Mini Fund, you're very welcome to through PayPal or Super Chat. It'd be awesome.
Oh, somebody's asking whether the blue LEDs on the board come up when you turn it on.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading right here. They're that the chipset might have fried by, but he put another board in.
Okay, I got 3 screws off on the bottom. Now there's one on the top, probably. Ouch. Yep, one on the top. Oh. Alrighty, it's okay. Got it opened up.
Jerry, when yours is on, what lights are on?
Okay, I have to plug it in, but I'm looking at the ribbon cable. It only plugs in one way. Left to right, the colors are the same. Brown, be brown, red, yellow, blue, purple, white. That's from left to right when they're plugged in the board. And the board is up against the side of the case, so that it only plugs in one way.
Yep.
Does that have a BL Touch on it?
No,
No.
nothing. Got nothing on it.
This is fresh out of the box. It's brand new.
Let me find a power cord and I'll plug it in. Let's see. Like
Okay,
I don't have.
so here's one that says Now, here, have you tried disconnecting all of the steppers and then just turning it on?
You mean the stepper drivers?
Yeah.
No, you want to keep the drivers, but just remove the steppers from the board. Remove everything from.
Is that the
Just,
XYZ ones?
Yeah, X, Y, Z, and E.
Printer's on. I got a blue light. When you first turn them on, we got a blue light on the board.
You're trying to have them just have the power and the display hooked up, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good way to figure out if one of the other things is busted.
Do you have a blue light on your board, Kenny, when you turn it on?
Yep.
Okay. You got a blue light, fans running, screen's lit up.
Yep. Oh, my screen's not lit up, but
Yeah.
Do you have it on, Kenny?
no, I don't yet. I can turn it on. I've got the circuit board out sitting in front of me.
And you've got all the steppers off of it?
I can take them all off.
Keep the drivers on the board, but just remove the physical wires to the steppers on the...
That's all the white ones, correct? The white with the yellow tags on them?
They might have the little plastic yellow tag.
Yeah, they're little tags XY. What's this one?
Is that a dual Z?
No.
E, Z.
So just take all of those, just unplug those,
Okay.
and then try to start it up again. Making sure, of course, that that none of the PCBs are touching metal of the box or any,
Right. Okay. Now, let's see, what did I do? I have it unplugged.
All right. I just messaged Luke. I'm not sure what he's doing, but I messaged him to drop in the chat and say something.
Plugged in, and now he's getting nothing.
And he's typing back. Let's see what he says.
Does the blue light come on?
Not right now. I unplugged all the steppers and no blue light.
Sorry, I'm inactive. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can help right now.
I should have taken a picture of that. I didn't.
Yeah, eat healthy before the pizza. I rarely eat salads, but I should probably eat more.
What? Somebody's saying I'm fat.
No, I'm fat.
No, you're healthy. You're healthy.
Oh, and I had all these surgeries and stuff. I got way down to like 215, close to my normal weight, and then I started getting my health getting better, and I just kept shoveling it in. Let's go bake more cookies and order more pizza and watch more Netflix.
Oh. And see where
I will say, this machine is solid. Like, it is. Bill Steele wasn't joking when he said you could stand on it.
Of course, the triangulation probably helps it a little bit.
Not just that. I mean, like the entire base here is just like it's got tapped holes for pretty much everything. The only thing you had to use like T-nuts and stuff on was like the
Okay.
holder and the screen. Everything else is tapped straight in.
What do
Yeah.
you got, Kenny?
Okay, I've got a blue light with all the steppers off, out of it, unplugged.
Okay, so what is it? What's your screen doing?
Hang on.
Let's see if the screen lit up. Yeah, let me check that board, see if it's got a reset button on it.
Shut it down a second and plug it in.
Yeah, it's got a fuse on the board, but I don't see a reset button from where I'm at.
You still have a blue light.
Yep, blue light's on.
When you hooked it, what were you getting that? Were you getting that same problem before you tore it apart?
With this,
Hey, Joel,
yeah.
how you doing?
Hey, is that the 3D printing nerd?
You were just getting no display.
Correct.
Okay, so do you have a bolometer?
No, I don't have it on me right here.
And you need to check to see if your power supply is putting out the proper. This could be a power supply issue.
Okay.
I would probably disconnect. I'm reading up on this, and it sounds like a lot of people have had this problem.
Yeah.
But they're saying that it might be a power supply.
All right.
Yeah, Joel, let me give you a rundown of what happened here. Kenny Briggs, I don't know, quite a while back, bought an Ender 3 V2. He was printing, and then he paused the print to change filament, went to resume, it went to home position, front left, and that was it. It's never worked since. He thought it might be the board, so he upgraded the board and replaced it. I and a lot of other people believed that it was the screen on the side causing a problem, so he just replaced the screen. When with that upgraded board or with the original board, it just beeps when he turns the printer on. It's got nothing. The screen's not lighting up. It's just beeping. I took the cover off my Ender 3 V2 and confirmed a few wire combinations, and I don't know. It's his first printer, and he's having this trouble.
Kenny, do you have do you have your SD card in?
No, I don't.
Put the SD card in.
Oh, here we are.
Okay, SD card is in.
Now turn it back on. Leave the steppers disconnected.
Okay.
Oh, we're still doing live support?
What's that?
Are we still doing live support?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to get it figured out. Yeah, I wish he'd get it going. It sucks. It's his first printer, and he's having nothing but problem after problem.
Yeah, I agree.
Nothing. Same thing.
Nothing on the screen. Not even a real quick flash.
Nope.
When you turn it on.
Yeah.
Are you getting a blue light on the board?
Yeah, it's blue.
You still have a blue light on the board?
Yep.
Let's see what Tyler's saying here. I'll post it on the screen.
Yeah, that's why I think it's a firmware problem.
Yeah, he put the original board back in it. He put the new screen on it, which is designed for that printer that he reordered.
But he flashed the firmware. It may be the wrong firmware.
I don't think
Kenny.
Kenny.
It should at least come. The screen should at least come up.
Kenny, did you try to flash firmware? I don't think you did you?
I uploaded the firmware of Marlin,
yeah.
this one for the V2.
You need to go back. You need to go back to the older firmware. That might get you operating.
Okay. We'll go back to the old firmware of the.
Do you have the old SD card?
Yep.
I'm on a Reddit stream, and this is September of 2020, so it's only a couple months old. And it says, ensure the SD card you're using is freshly formatted and only has your firmware bin file on it. The
Okay.
V2 doesn't like any other files on the card and will black screen.
Okay.
So you can't actually use the file name to update. It will black screen. Screen.
I've got a brand new one of these that I just bought with nothing on it, but it's 32 gig. Will that work?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he reflashed the firmware from the original one, it would have taken the old one and changed the extension .cur. He can rename that to .bin and reflash it, and it should work fine. No?
I'm reading up on it here.
Just rename the file that it's changed .cur if it's still on the SD card. Rename that to .bin.
Okay.
And then when you put it back in and turn on the printer, it will reflash with that. Unless it deleted it, but because the minute it flashes, it will change its .cur. I'm not sure if it'll leave that if that other firmware is still on there with a different extension.
No, they want it to be says on a fresh formatted SD card. Copy the folder found in the screen folder. There's a screen folder in the firmware zip file.
Okay. Leon earlier sent me the firmware so I can upload it from what he gave me earlier today.
Who did?
Leon from a friend of Jerry's. Can't remember his last name. Hang on, I'll get that. Hold on.
I think he's dead. That's the long beep of the it should be going beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, the stock board that comes with the V2 is what he put back in it, but I would have to get a flashlight and see if I can see a name on it. Because I opened mine up so I can look at it. No, I can't see the version number. It says Corrality. Let me get my glasses. Mine is version, looks like 4.2.2 or 4.2.2. Yeah, version 4.2.2.
Okay, so it's saying it does not like, you have to have just one partition on it. It does not like any additional partitions on the SD card. I don't know why that would make a difference unless it was already formatted that it wasn't using the zero portion of the of the disk.
Yeah, here's something I won on Joel's stream a few months ago, and the company sent it to the wrong person here in Las Vegas, and I finally contacted that person, and he just brought it by my house a little bit ago. It's Ed.
Well, what a nice guy.
Okay, the guy's name is Leon Lang.
Oh, Leon is with Creality, which is now working for Comgrow.
Wait a second. Did Creality get purchased by somebody?
I don't know what's up, but my rep that I was dealing with Creality when I got the Ender 2V2 to review, I messaged him another day about another printer, and he said he's with Comgrow. So I'm not really sure what's happening if they're.
people move around all the time to different
But he
different
gave-
companies.
But he gave me all this stuff. I don't know if you can see
What's
it.
that?
Hold on, let me make you big.
Okay.
Hey, Andrew.
He sent me this.
Comgro is not. I don't think they're a division of Creality. They are a major reseller of Creality.
Oh, okay.
What's the name of that?
What's that?
I can't see the name of those files. Maybe.
It's Merlin 2.0.1.
No. That's a description.
Okay.
What's the below it?
It's a
Yeah.
download.
Is that all it is?
Yeah.
You should have a bin file.
Yeah, I think that's what they're links to bin files for the different versions.
There's the 32-bit from Merlin.
That's if you have a 32-bit board only.
That's when the BL Touch right on this one. I don't have a BL Touch. Factory firmware.
Get the factory firmware,
Okay.
because that'll be the minimal.
All right.
Hey, by
You
the
know
way,
Do you know how to format your card?
Now I've tried it a couple of times. Go ahead with it. If
You format it as FAT32 on your PC.
what's that?
Windows machine.
FAT32?
FAT32 on a Windows machine.
Okay, I did that.
Then you should be fine. Then you just put a file on there. Now,
Hey, Tyler West will recompile it for you. He needs a version number that's on the board, and he'll compile it for you. So read your board number, take a flashlight. Mine is what I say, a 422. Take a look at your board. Is that what you're talking about, Tyler?
yeah, he needs another board version.
Yeah, Andrew, if you're still listening, the beeping stopped. That's what he's trying to work out, getting the screen working on his Ender 3v2 and stop the beeping.
Creality. Let's see if I can.
there's another way to
Okay,
stop the
4
beeping.
It's V4.2.2.
Power switch.
Yeah, same as mine. Same version number. How's it going, Andres?
I gotta plug this into my other computer so I can run the FATS program in this. Or is he gonna send it to me?
He'll send it to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. He'll either shoot it to you on Facebook or he'll drop it to me or something. I'll post it.
Yeah, I can't go on Facebook. I'm banned right now.
Why?
Because I made a comment and they didn't like it.
Huh?
What did you do?
Against
You're
their
talking-
policy.
You talking about the politics or malware?
Yeah, politics.
Okay, no, that ain't good. That's not a good subject right now anywhere.
Yeah. So they blocked me for 30 days, so I got 17 more to go.
Huh.
Oh, man.
You know, you can appeal that.
I've tried.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They set up their own little weird tribunals of truth. It's fun.
Yeah, after everything that went on last week, they're shutting everything down everywhere until things change. So, anyway, it's fine.
The first thing that needs to change is the company policy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if anybody'd like to drop in and hang out, here's the link right here. You're very welcome to. If you have any questions, we'll attempt to answer them if we can. And we're very much trying to help Kenny get his first printer up and running that he's had for months and has never completed the first print yet.
You know, if we were in person, we'd probably have it done in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so hard to do remote support.
Yeah, if we were in person, I would hand him mine, take his, and then I'll worry about it at some point. I'll just give him mine. Or swap them out.
I know.
How's that pizza
appreciate
going
all
there,
the
Mike?
help,
Is that
everybody.
pineapple good?
I did not get any pineapple pizza because I would never purchase a pineapple pizza. I mean, that's a good way to start a holy war. You know, pineapple on pizza is like one of those things you just don't do.
Yeah,
How about
laws against it.
sauerkraut?
What was that?
How about sauerkraut?
Sauerkraut on pizza?
No.
Yeah.
How about it on hot dogs?
Okay, pizza is Italian. So you put Italian stuff like Italian sausage, and you put Italian foods on it.
Sausage,
You don't put sauerkraut. That's not Italian.
Well, it's got to be salted meats or olives or, you know, stuff like that.
Italian.
Chinese food in America isn't Chinese; it's American. So
It's anglicized version. Yeah, I know. But even then, but still, sauerkraut on a pizza. I'm sure there's laws. I'm sure Interpol will come after you.
I don't put spaghetti sauce on ramen noodles, so you know there's no reason to put pineapple on a pizza.
I don't put anything on ramen noodles. Butter.
Chili.
I love this channel.
teriyaki sauce.
On pizza?
No, when I cook, I use teriyaki sauce and everything. And lots of garlic. I got a jar of garlic in the fridge. I love garlic.
Well, at least we know you're not going to be attacked by vampires.
Yeah, I don't like anchovies on pizza.
Yeah, you know what? I would go with the anchovies over not olives, but over pineapple. But I really don't like either.
Do you know? I worked with a person, and she used to always say that she likes pizza without cheese, and I said you can't have a pizza without cheese because it's not a pizza anymore.
Oh, that's a Rhode Island thing. Rhode Island thing,
but it's not a pizza. So I work for an international company, and I did it at the time as well. So I turned around and said, "Look, let's put an end to this." So I emailed one of the guys in Italy about putting is a pizza without cheese. And he came back to me with a big long story all about the original pizza, which is called a margherita, right after Queen Margaret. It was invented for her, and it was basically bread with sauce and cheese, and that's it. And he said, given that the basis of a pizza is cheese and sauce, cheese and bread, if you're missing one of them, it's no longer pizza. So I put an end to the topic altogether in work. She could no longer say she has pizza anymore because it's not pizza without cheese.
So in Rhode Island, right? Rhode Island's right next to Connecticut, and it's like the county in Texas.
But that's Rhode Island.
Wait a second, you live in Rhode Island?
No, I said yeah, but that's Rhode Island, like.
Yeah, well, so Rhode Island has at all the gas stations. They have it. It's called Pizza Lady Pizza, and it's literally just sauce on a piece of bread, and the sauce is sweeter than your normal pizza, and it's literally just sauce on bread. They sell it as pizza.
Well, yeah, but putting other when it comes to pizza, I like to keep it simple, fairly simple.
If you have a pizza delivered, tell me this. Or you cook it in the oven, whatever. Isn't it better the next day once you put it in the fridge and reheat it in the microwave?
No, it has to be fresh. I think
it's always better reheated.
It's absolutely best out of a coal-fired brick oven because the temperature in there gets up to the point where everything gets crisped and it's good. It's really, really good. Anybody who's not using a coal-fired brick oven, obviously you can do it with wood and stuff like that, but you're not getting that temperature up as high as it needs to be to rapidly cook it.
Did you know that slicing pizza is a New York thing? That's where it began. Slicing a pizza, cutting a pizza into slices is a New York thing. In Italy, when they eat pizza, they get it round, and they just roll it up and eat it as a roll.
Huh.
They do not slice it. If you ask for it sliced, they kind of giggle, and they slice it for you, but they giggle at you because they know you're a foreigner.
Are you guys ready to see a really cool pizza cutter? The coolest one you've ever seen in your entire life?
Oh, that's nice.
The Starship Enterprise.
Lovely.
Yeah, my son got me that for Christmas years ago. I love this thing. You know, you just hold it by the engines there and just cut.
Is that die cast or something? What is that?
It's metal.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it's made of, but yeah, it's metal. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
You see if I can see the name on the. Where'd the glasses go? Not on my face.
Right ahead either. No.
Has anybody tried these things? Speaking of weird snacks, has anybody tried these things, the Planters Crunchers, where it's like a I don't want to say cracker kind of coating or something on it, but it's like it's wrapped in a bread type thing, and it's crunchy, and it's got
They're based on a snack in from Germany. Germans have a snack for like that for a long, long time, and it's a peanut covered in like a crunchy outer shell.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's fucking delicious and addictive.
Yeah. What flavor are they?
These ones are mesquite barbecue, but
Yeah.
you know they have all sorts of like spicier ones and stuff like that. These ones are a little bit spicy, but not bad.
I used to eat the spicy ones when I lived in Germany. I used to like them.
I'm going to check the range of this wireless mic. I'm going to go to my gate out front, and I'll tell you I'm at the gate, and I'm going to walk down 2 houses to the mailbox. I'll tell you I'm at the mailbox. All right, when I get back, tell me if you can hear me or not.
I don't think it'll go that far, but okay.
I'll be right back. Let me try it.
Keep talking as you go, Jerry.
Yep. Well, I'm in the front room looking for my keys.
So as it starts dropping off, we'll tell you.
Yeah.
Am I cutting out now?
No. But
Okay.
as I said, keep talking. Anything at all, just keep talking all the way.
Now.
Sing a song, and we'll tell you when the song drops
Got to
off.
run outside 100 miles an hour and see if there's a cat somewhere they can bark at.
Yeah. How close are you, Jerry?
Did we lose them already?
You've lost him. He's at the gate. You're breaking up a little bit at the gate. Yeah,
He's bringing
you're
up
gone.
our floor.
Yeah, you're gone.
Oh, there's a cat. Hello, kitty cat.
Yeah, I always say cats are great, especially with barbecue sauce. I'm not a fan of cats.
Hey, look, you know, there's always a good reason to keep emergency food around. Plus,
Exactly.
they kill all the mice. You know, mice are the enemy, or mice and rats are the enemy of all humanity. So cats are probably better than dogs.
No, I love dogs.
Yeah, but dogs don't kill the like mortal enemy of humanity.
So Tim is going meow.
Have you ever heard of a skipper key?
A what?
A skipper key?
What the heck is that?
That's a dog. And my mother had she's had several of them.
No, he's just going house.
They were used on ships to kill rats. They are a rat dog. They kill rats. They kill rats better than cats.
Are they the size of a chihuahua or something? What are they?
They're not. They're about 10 pounds.
They're a small terrier. Yeah.
Huh.
Very, very long snout, and they can get into really tiny areas. Check it out, skipper key.
Did you see Llama's description of a dog? He said, cats are easier. Dogs are like a needy old girlfriend.
Alrighty, I'm back.
You started breaking up by the time you got to the gate.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, it was not good.
They're Bluetooth. They're Bluetooth. So Bluetooth is when you got a range up to 30 feet.
All right.
And they don't like solid walls.
Okay. Yeah, I know Zolan said he used his. I don't remember what the distance was, but
Yeah, 30 feet is the Bluetooth has two options. You can either go 8 to 10 feet, the Bluetooth one, but the newer version can go up to 30 feet. Beyond that, you lose signal.
That's Zolan. Zolan gets all that military spec stuff.
did you hear me when I came back and said I'm coming back on my gate?
No.
Huh. Okay.
So it was around the gate is when it starts dropping out. So I'm guessing about a couple of feet past your gate is when it starts coming back in line.
Okay.
And then also, you must remember you are moving, so it has to reacquire, and that takes a bit of time as well.
Oh, it's my Facebook message. Hold on.
Travis says, "What does Llama know about a girlfriend?"
Is Llama on the screen?
No, he's not. He needs to come in and defend himself because Travis is giving him a hard time. Come on, Lana, get online and defend yourself. Travis is really giving you a hard time.
Well, I mean, it's kind of required to give Llama a hard time.
Yeah, that's why I like him on my streams too.
Hey, Kenny, I'm going to send you that file right now. Tyler
Okay.
West just made it for you. I downloaded it. Now let me upload it to you.
He said, Tyler said he'll have to rename it to firmware.bin.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where to get to my format screen for just to format the new.
In Windows?
Yeah. I'm in
Just
Windows.
plug it. Will it fit into your laptop? Will it fit into your PC?
Yeah.
Just format it as one partition in FAT32.
Yeah, the file's already renamed .bin. I just sent it to you, Kenny, on Facebook.
Okay.
Thank you, Tyler.
So just plug
Thanks,
it in,
Tyler.
and it should acquire it automatically and ask you if you want to format it. If it's not formatted, if it's already formatted, then you'll need to click on the drive, then right-click it, and tell it to format it.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you don't have it open when you do that. Like, if you have the folder open, you got to make sure that's closed.
Now, I just got the SD card in the drive, right? I don't have anything else.
Yep.
So if you go to my computer, if you go to your computer where it shows you all your drives and stuff, you can right-click on it from there to do the format.
I'll put my cover back on my Ender 3B2 here.
And you want to remove all the partitions if there's anything else. So you want it just to be one partition, because sometimes they load crap on it.
Okay. All right. Right click. There's format. Okay. Default is FAT32.
Yep.
Okay?
Do I need to make any other changes?
No,
Nope,
just hit
no,
go.
but it'll probably ask you to confirm that you want to format it.
It just says start.
Hit start.
Formatting will erase all data on the disk. Yeah.
That's the
Yep.
confirmation. Yes.
Format complete.
You can right click on it and look at properties and make sure that the properties are a single partition.
You're such a weird guy for Llama. Llama said he was young once, and a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I always knew you were an alien.
Oh, wait a second. Is he going on about stupid space wizards nonsense?
No. He's talking about when he was young, about girlfriends. Because Travis and Kid are giving him a hard time.
I don't think Llama was ever young. I think he was born 54.
I think he was built that way. I don't think he was born. I think they built him.
I wish
Like
I was
out of spare
64.
parts or something? Like the junk bin?
Actually,
joke.
I wish I was 62 sometimes so I can get me a new truck.
Oh, is he going to hop on?
I didn't get a new truck when I turned
Fireworks.
62, Jerry.
You didn't need one. I don't have.
Yeah, I definitely need one. My truck is rusted out like crazy, man. It's terrible.
Sell some of your fancy cars. You can buy whatever you want.
Yeah, see, that's what everybody says. Sell your cars. I like my cars.
But what happens someday when you pass away? Who gets the cars? Your wife, right?
No, my kids.
Okay.
My son gets the Camaro. My daughter, one of my daughters gets my '66 Corvette, and my other daughter gets the '72 Corvette.
Well, you could give it to them now to see how they're going to take care of them. That way, you get to enjoy them still.
My son used to drive we'd go to car shows, and I drive the '66 Corvette. My son would drive my '67 Camaro. He loved it. We'd take two cars to car shows all the time.
Uh huh.
Okay.
I'm redoing a calibration, one of those calibration ones again to make sure I get the offsets correct. I think it's off a tiny little bit more. I'm very close to having it right.
Okay, does anybody know of a really good laptop for under $1,000 that will, with no bells and whistles, that'll run Fusion really fast?
You need to run Fusion. You need 32 gigs of memory and ideally an i7 processor or an i9.
Okay, so this is an i7.
How much memory is in it?
IdeaPad, and I've got 16.
That's the reason why it's running slow.
How big of assemblies are you doing, and how complex are your shapes?
Very.
Like doing like complex curves and.
Yes, he's doing cooling ducts for printers. That's what Dave does. Dave designs cooling ducts for printers.
Petsfang.
The Petsfang printer cooling ducts. That's him. He's the creator of it.
I don't understand why you'd need 32 gigs of RAM to do that.
This actually works perfect. This is a gaming computer. It's a Lenovo. It's got the GeForce GTX with I don't know. There's tons and tons of RAM on the board, and it's a touch screen. And this one works really good for Fusion. But my display started going south today, so I'm looking to buy a new one, and I can't find this one yet. They don't make it anymore, and the new Lenovo's are either i7s that are $2,000, and I don't want to spend $2,000. I'd love to be able to spend $1,000. So
you could buy them for under $1,000, but you will not be getting a lot of memory on them. And memory is, you said that works, but memory.
This works great. I mean, this is faster than shit.
Because of the processor.
Yeah, no, but I mean the memory as well. I never.
And that's a gaming machine.
I'm running tons of. I run tons of stuff at one time.
You said the reason you wanted it is so you have a bigger screen. What was the reason why you wanted another laptop?
My display started. The laptop started freaking out on me today, and I want to back up all my information and then just transfer everything to a new. I'm afraid I'm going to lose my display, or my drive. This has got a huge SSD drive on it as well, terabyte, and.
You put everything on flash drives like people do with pictures and stuff, or SSD?
No, I actually have a cloud. I have a cloud inside my house that's got 6 terabyte drives on it with RAID. So,
do you want a 2-in-1? Like, do you want to be able to use it as a tablet, or do you want it to be like a laptop straight up?
I like having a laptop because I use it at different locations all the time.
And it's got to be a PC, so give me a second here. Because, I mean, I do CAD stuff all day, and, like our workstation, we have 64 gigs of RAM. But that is overkill unless you're working on large assemblies.
Right.
Okay.
Well, graphics performance is what's important.
I wouldn't mind 32, but...
Here, Dan posted this link. Check this out. I'm sure it's not a blow-up doll or anything, but
it came from Dan. Don't bet on us.
Yeah, Amazon sells everything.
Kenny, did you get that file?
I got the file. I'm trying to figure out how to get it off of my deal onto my computer.
Hey, Tim, what you been up to?
Not a whole lot. Just working, busy, getting ready for my stream tomorrow.
Cool.
I'm printing. You don't have to put me full screen at all, but I'm gonna.
Too late.
No.
I like to showcase everybody.
I will just let me switch the camera here. Which camera is it? This one? Yeah. I'm just doing I'm going to be doing a comparison between the Kingroon KP3S and the Prusa Mini tomorrow.
What's vibrating really bad there? The camera or something's got the shakes.
This is doing a wiggle infill. And when I do the wiggle infill, the whole desk shakes.
Oh, wow.
And I'm printing one of these. It's my
Cool.
Bitcoin. And I'm printing one of these in gold. So I'm selling Bitcoin. They're not $44,000 each yet.
Let's see.
Oh, I like that. Look at that thing. It's got a nice linear rail for the
Who
for
just,
the access for the bed.
Yeah.
who just posted that in chat?
Oh, that was me. I just posted a link to something.
All right, here you go, Dave. Check this out right here. I just on the screen. Best Buy.
That one's a little bit more expensive than $1,000, but that one has it's got a pretty decent graphics card and stuff too. I don't know about that brand, but
And I got a big box right behind me, right there.
That's
Jake,
a resin printer,
Farm,
is
how
it?
you doing?
Or what?
Oh, the resin printer's behind that big box. This big
What?
box is the that's a what is it? That's a big 280 by 280 by 400 printer
Oh,
that I got to build. The Mingda.
you see the one I'm playing with right now?
I saw the one you built live.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's a nice printer.
My video should be coming out tomorrow with my resin printer. I got a Sonic Mighty 4K.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
I've
And
never
I
heard
thought-
of that brand, Mike. A-Data.
yeah, neither have I. But the specs on it are looking.
Yeah, the specs look great. And the price looks okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know about the brand though, so might have to do a bit of googling around. But I mean, the reviews seem to be good. Like all of them are mostly 5-star.
Yeah, this one that I have, this is a friggin' touch screen. I don't need the touch screen, and I paid a lot more for that friggin' touch screen, you know? Yeah, I know. If I lose the screen, just hook it up, and I will. But typically, when you lose a screen, you lose other things on the board because it goes through the video bus, and it takes other things out. So I'd have to take the drive. You know, I'd have to take the drive out and put it in. I've got adapters for all the SATA drives. So I would go that direction. I just hate losing anything. You know, I back it up a lot. And now that my screen is back, I've started doing a backup, but I've got over a terabyte to back up. So it's fairly slow when I'm working. You know, it's trying to do a lot of processes right now as I'm working. So
Yeah, I used to have a backup array at home that I actually automatically back up all my data to.
yeah, that's what I have, but I typically don't. I typically plug it in. I don't do it over Wi-Fi.
No, I'm hardwired. All my house got actually Ethernet cables.
That's the way mine is as well.
Hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't. When I'm working on my laptop, I've got a mesh. I've got a mesh network, a Ubiquity mesh network at my house.
You'll never actually trip over a Wi-Fi network. You might trip over an Ethernet network.
Yeah, but
No,
they're
not when it's
fast.
all run through the walls.
They're fast and you can't hack them.
I don't know. I've tripped over Wi-Fi before. I'm clumsy.
He must have been dancing on the ceiling.
What a feeling.
What's that? Was that Elegoo or who is this?
Yosu iForm 181 resin.
I never heard
They
of
want
that.
me to review it for them, so I bought one bottle so I can do the review. They reimbursed me, and they're mailing me the second bottle.
Oh, nice.
So anyway, I got a few things I need to get done on videos, but I'm working on one now. And this edgy that I just got that I won on Joel's stream, that came today. Like I had mentioned, the wrong person had got it in Las Vegas. And after a few emails in 2 months, I found out who it was. I contacted him. I got friends with him on Facebook. He dropped it by my house earlier. He works for Channel 8 News here in Vegas.
Oh, nice.
I wanted him to kind of come in and check things out, but he had his wife with him. And because of the COVID thing, I guess he didn't want to. Even though I had my mask on, he had his on. He didn't want to come in. So I gave him a couple of my stickers. He has a channel on YouTube I bet he's working on or rebuilding or changing or something. So
cool.
When I find out more about that, I can let you know.
Cool.
Wow.
How are things coming, Kenny?
It's not allowing me to open it.
You don't open it. You just copy it down.
You just copy it just like it is.
Yeah.
I tried that.
Save it straight to your SD card.
Copy and paste it to your SD card. Or drag and drop it in the folder.
Dragging and dropping would make a link to it. It won't actually move the file. You have to do a click copy to make sure, because you're going from one drive to another.
Or Control C, Control V.
Yep.
I try and open it or copy it. It seems Cool File Viewer could not open this file correctly. Maybe the file is damaged. Would you like to contact support? No.
No, it doesn't even know what it is.
Yeah.
So just right click on it, copy it, paste it over. It should paste it whether it's good or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to. Let's do it. I've got a copy. Now let's get back over to the file.
Red Light's got a possible laptop. Dave, you want to read a comment? I'm looking for a decent laptop too, but I don't have the money right now to buy one. I got to wait till the government gives me $1,400 more, and then I might buy something for $400 or $500 tops.
This is a Lenovo IdeaPad Core i7 with 16 gig of RAM and let me look here.
Well, got that adapter coming tomorrow for this plug for this S5 so I can get it wired up. I need to level the bed with a piece of paper, get the nozzle the right height, and it's getting close to getting done. But those cables are too short, damn it. Unless I pull them off my Hypercube. The screen where I got this board mounted underneath the S5 is in the rear of the S5, and obviously he's going to want a screen up front. So I might just rob my long ribbon cables off my Hypercube to give him, then I can order more. That way I can put that up front, so that's an idea. I hate taking things off one printer to put on another printer, though. Because if you're like me, you may not go back and fix it right away, and then when you do, it's like, well what goes where? Where'd that come from? You want to show us your screen if you need any help there, Kenny? You're welcome to do that if you can't figure something out.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to get it over. I've got it on my phone, but I need to get it over to the card on from my iPad to my laptop.
Just go to your account.
Just email it as an attachment. Email it to your own email address as an attachment.
Yeah, I tried that, but it won't let me.
Okay, on Facebook, why don't you log into Facebook on your computer?
He can't. He's blocked.
I'm blocked.
Oh yeah, that's right. And I sent it to Facebook. Oh, why'd I do that? Here, I can email it to you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Why did you? Duh. Give me. What's your email?
Lockman tool.
Put it in private chat.
It's Lockman. Okay, I'll put it in there.
Yeah, I'll just copy and paste it. I don't know why you told me you're banned and then I sent it there. They're blocked. He's sitting there having problems, and it's my fault. Guys need to speak up.
So this my laptop is an IdeaPad Y700. It's got an Intel i7 2.6 gigahertz, 16 gig of RAM, and the GeForce GTX.
He said he just needs the model number.
Card.
Red Light just wants the model number.
The model number is a IdeaPad Y700 Touch. 1.5 ISK Signature Edition.
Okay, Kenny, I got your email right here. I went to I got it. Let's see. Because you've emailed me in the past. Here comes the file right now. All right. I just sent it, Kenny.
Jerry, do you have Google Drive?
Yeah.
You can also put it in Google Drive and send him a
Link.
A share link. Yeah.
I just emailed it to him. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that. I think he said earlier in the stream that he was blocked, and then I went and sent it
He
to him.
did. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's my fault.
That's all right. We'll throw you in with Llama.
That's a cruel thing to do to anybody. Come on now.
Love you, Llama. I love you, Llama.
The llama.
I love you, Llama.
Yep, and he's
Did you get it, Kenny?
Okay.
Yeah, I just sent it to you.
Let's see here.
If anybody'd like to spam Kenny, send him junk mail. It is on the screen. There's his email right there.
Everything is garbled.
You want to sell him some metal detectors? There you go, right there.
I could get him a good price on safe cracking.
I bought a safe years ago from a postal business that went out, and like a dummy, I left the serial number in the safe when I had it locked up.
oh,
And then I forgot it. So I took it
Okay.
out of the garage, and I spent like a day and a half trying to bust through the concrete and the metal and the bottom, and I eventually got in it, and that's where the serial number, the combination was. It's a nice little safe.
Kenny, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, so my wife and I own a restaurant here in town, but we used to own a restaurant in the Quad Cities. And when we bought the building that the restaurant was in, it was an old mercantile exchange,
Yep.
and it had about a 12-foot tall Mosler safe.
Oh,
And when you opened up it was the big hand crank, and when you opened it up, had a glass door on the inside,
no.
showed all the mechanisms.
Oh,
And so when we rebuilt the building, we left that safe out in the open, and we used that area for our wine storage.
yeah.
And then we left the door open because it was so interesting to see the whole inside of that door. It was just cool as shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's neat. That's the GSA safe. And if you have a lockout and you have to drill it, when you hit the drill with that glass, the glass will break, and it'll automatically lock on the second lock.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I'll be damned.
You don't want to. If you start having problems with that lock, have a locksmith service it before it does go to heck.
Oh, we sold the building a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm going to hop off here, but good seeing everybody.
Well, thank you very much for dropping in, Mike.
Mike.
See you, Mike.
Take care, Mike.
Have a great day.
Hey.
Enjoy your pineapple.
Pineapple, Mike. Pineapple pizza.
More pineapple.
Okay, there it is.
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah.
Maybe for one of your streams, we ought to do like a virtual pizza party where we all order pineapple pizza with Canadian bacon and all sit here and share pizzas.
Yeah, my favorite pizza is a pepperoni mushroom or a meatball mushroom. I like meat lovers, but yeah, I gotta have mushroom on all my pizzas. And pineapple's okay. I don't usually order it, but yeah, I will eat it. And pepperoncinis on a pizza I do not like. Those yellow things.
I love mushrooms.
Yeah, I love mushrooms.
Okay.
Oh, Red Light wants to know if it's 15-inch or 17-inch, or am I behind? Did you already know that?
I think this is I think it's a 15. Let me measure it. I think it's a 15 because it's got all the black space around the perimeter. I think it's a 15.
Andrew, stick what in private chat? Did I miss something?
It won't let me copy and paste it, so I'm gonna have to. Is it something I'm gonna have to rename? I wonder.
You'll have to save it to your drive from your email.
Okay.
You'll have to save it to your hard drive on your machine first, and then copy it. I don't think it will let you copy it directly to the.
Okay. All right. It's saving to my drive.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sitting there. Hold on, Dan. Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at Dan's comment thinking, what do you mean, Link? The same thing I did to him. And I don't have it pinned, so.
Item.
Red Light, this is a 15-inch, and it's a touch screen.
There you go, Dan. I'm just sitting there kind of staring off in his face thinking about what's going on the screen. Oh, and if you guys like drink monsters, do not ever buy these from the dollar store. They're called Dragon Tea. It tastes like it's got cigarette ashes in it. It's got a really disgusting taste.
And it's made by Monster?
Yeah. It's called Dragon Tea. It's nasty. I like Monsters energy drinks, but this is at the dollar store. They were cheap. And it's like, God, it tastes like there's ashes in it. And I smoked for 30-something years, so I know what ashes taste like. Hey, we've got DB3D Dan. Hey, Dan, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Hi, Dan.
Hi, Dan.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Let's do this early. What do you got going on? Let's put you spotlight you there.
Well, right now I'm just getting ready to print a bi-directional nut.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yes. Long story short.
Can you just turn around?
Here, I'll do this the easy way.
Spin in circles.
Yeah, it turns both directions. But what it is the other night I was hanging out and everybody remembers Zach, the gentleman with the string 3D printer, Zach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He before I left, he said, "Hey, I got to show you something. Look at this." And I was like, "Okay, cool. You guys notice something?"
It's threaded both directions.
Yeah. what it is the nut is a bidirectional nut, and in the center, it's a double cut, so it goes in both directions.
Oh wow!
And as you twist in, it'll go so far, but then it stops. So then you have to twist it the other direction.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's all 3D printed, of course. Well, the thing was, I printed that. I was walking through the halls of the school, talking to staff and whatnot, and it kind of clicked in my head. We have a large number of kids with like mobility and hand-eye coordination issues, things like that. I was like, something like that would be kind of cool for the kids to use and be able to, build up the, help work on their motor skills with that having to alternate in between,
Wow.
switching back. That'd be something that could help the kids. And I was like, I wonder, it doesn't hurt to ask. So I reached out to the guy who designed the remix of the original file and put it on Thingiverse. His name was Dr. Lex. I reached out to him and I said, hey, look, here's who I am. And my thought is we go ahead and if you would, what I need to do is lengthen the part on one end and put a thread-on cap. So he lengthened the open end to compensate for a cap to be screwed on so that now it's the same length end to end and there's a captive nut. Put a little bit of super glue on this end or something to hold this. And then the kids, we can give it to them to use. They can spin it from side to side, use it to work on their hand and eye, their motor skills, and not have to worry about the nut getting taken off and getting lost. So I've been printing these. I got 5 of them currently. I've got 5 more that'll be done probably in the next half hour. And then I'm going to start another round of 5, and I'll have about 15 of them. I know my kids are going to want some to play with, so I'll give my kids some. And then
is that on Thingiverse?
Huh?
Is that on Thingiverse?
The remixed file is. This file is not. He's got this up on his GitHub right now. Okay. I'm going to get some pictures of them now that they're done. I'm going to get a couple pictures and send them back to him. And yeah, nut diversity.
Kenny, Tyler, hold 1 second. Kenny, Tyler's asking what you're having trouble with.
I'm trying to get the stuff you sent me over to my micro SD card.
You can't copy and paste it?
No, it won't let me.
Okay, what's happening? What's it saying? Or can you share your screen? Or show us your screen, whatever the error is.
Hang on, I'll show you. Okay, I right click, it says open all, or always open files this type.
No. You don't want to open it.
Okay.
No.
Right click on it and just hit copy, or just highlight it and hit Control C.
Yeah. Copy it, paste it to the root of the SD card, put it in the printer, power it off, power it back on.
I hit the right, hang on, I put my wife in here.
Hello, Mrs. Briggs.
Hi. What are we copying?
This file right here.
This one?
Yeah, you want to take and turn the printer off.
You do not want to open the bin file because you have nothing that will open it. So you want to copy that directly to the root.
Okay, so all it says is copy link, and that doesn't usually work.
So right click it and hit copy. Can you do that?
Oh, I see what's wrong.
Yeah, I emailed him the file, and then he
just
said he saved it.
here. All right. Now it's not doing anything.
Can you save the file to the desktop?
It's only giving me a copy link. You said to do a Control C, maybe?
Do it. Can you highlight it?
Well, if I click on it to highlight it, it wants to. There we go.
Wait, no. Is there an option to right click and say download?
Yeah, you may not have downloaded it yet. Or you may, when he tried to open it, he may have just created a link to his.
I actually X'd out of that. He had
Okay,
one
can
down
you?
there that said to open. Let me
not
try,
open.
Let me try doing that.
The person that designed it sent it to me on Facebook, Mrs. Briggs. I sent it to Kenny by email. He said he saved the file off email.
Okay, go back to your email.
Okay. Just
Go back to your email and look for the attachment on that email.
He did something different. Is this the email or what?
Yeah.
This is the
Okay.
email?
Yeah.
And save that attachment to your download. It'll go to your downloads folder.
Save link as.
No.
There's
Did he
no-
not? Did Jerry?
Tyler sent it to him directly. Here, I'll put his email back up on the screen. Tyler, if you're still watching, can you please email it directly to him? Yeah, I'm sorry he's having all these troubles with his 3D printer. They usually work right out of the box.
Yeah.
It's not asking you for. Does it look like a link?
Can I open the file and save it as something?
No.
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 Tyler is resending the file. The man in Alaska that designed the file, or that
Okay, it should be
compiled
in
it,
there
is
now.
resending it to him.
Shows one.
Where right here?
Yeah.
Where are we?
Maybe something got lost in translation when I copied it from Facebook and resent it. So Tyler will send it directly through an email.
Oh, you
Okay.
copied it from Facebook?
Yeah, he PM'd it to me. I saved it
It
to my hard
probably
drive.
sent. It probably sent a Facebook link.
That's what it seems like. It's just a
Yeah. It didn't send the file. It just sent a Facebook link to the file, and that doesn't work.
Okay, Tyler said
Well,
he
wait
just
till Tyler gets his.
There it is.
Right here?
Yep, that one.
Hey, Ben Brady.
Now, do not open it up. You won't be able to. But save that to your downloads folder, or wherever you save it.
Okay, so
Wherever.
when I right click on that, it's telling me that I need to open the link or copy the link or save the link. There's no option for just copy.
Does it let you open up the email?
I opened the email.
Does it let you right click on the attachment?
Yes, and that brings up an open link in new tab, open link in new window, open link in private window, save link as,
Save-
copy link. It's all
Tyler
about a
says
link.
save the link.
Save link.
What do you want me to do?
Save link as.
Yeah.
Save a link as. All right, what do you want me to save it as?
Goes to my SD card.
The SD card? Right
Yeah.
here? Right there?
Yep.
And then just leave it say file name firmware.
It should be firmware.bin.
Whatever he gave you, name it that.
Yeah.
It just says firmware. Firmware.bin.
Yep.
Yes.
I need to put .bin in there.
Because the 3D printer has to read the .bin file.
Okay, so what that did was it put a thing at the bottom of his screen that says firmware.bin open file.
Yeah, you don't have the file. You've got a link.
Mm-hmm.
Now he says do not add the bin to it. Leave it as it is.
Oh,
Otherwise, it will be a firmware.bin.
Gotcha. Yes.
so just don't add the .bin.
Just name it firmware, and it's already got a .bin extension on it.
Okay, so now that added another one down below here.
Tyler's sending you the file directly.
Okay. Sorry for the troubles, guys.
No problem. We're here to help.
That's what everybody's here for.
Robert
That's what we
Reynolds.
like.
What?
We want to see a happy face.
Wait,
Me
no,
too.
no, I'm here to give Lama a hard time. Come on.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. I think Llama left.
Okay, we need somebody else. We'll pick on Dan then instead.
Oh, that's that.
Hey, Mr. Petzel,
Yes, sir.
I'll let you sit down.
I had a great idea earlier today, and I want to share it with you because you were the primary focus of my idea. Now, again, we have a pandemic going on, and that hinders a lot of what we can and can't do, and that sucks. However, as this year goes on, we hope things will get better. And if they do, there was a thought in my head, and I voiced it out loud, and I thought maybe I should actually talk to you about it. And I don't know if it's something you'd be interested in talking about on camera, because it has something to do with your business. And I don't know if you want to talk about a potential business idea in front of everyone without having the ability to think about it first, or if you want me to just blurt it out now. And
no, it's probably best not to. I would say if this wasn't the pandemic, then it wouldn't be a problem, because the business would be on its feet strongly, and I would have a lot more flexibility. But right now, everything is so up in the air that
it's fine. I will find a place to talk to you later.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, because it's not a terrible idea. I don't think. I'm not you though. I'm not sure the situation. So, but like I said, I mean, down the road, it might be a neat idea. So.
Okay. Cool.
So. Right now, I'm printing my bi-directional nut.
So Kenny, he wants you to show him a screenshot of what his file looks like. Have your wife go to my computer in your file management area.
Okay. Pat?
Show the email. Because he sent you another one.
Yep, I'm waiting for it.
Okay.
Moses, thank you very much for the $10.
Hey, Kenny, what's all that porn on there?
Yeah.
What's going on, Mr. Moses? How are we, good sir? Nice to see you today. You know, you got to come hang out on a stream with us, man. We got to get you in front of a camera and hanging out. Like, definitely not on one of my streams.
Yeah, he didn't
know
send us
my streams definitely don't know what the hell the rails are. So maybe on like a Jerry stream where we're a little bit nicer. We're not as vulgar.
Okay, Tyler's popping into the stream right now. He'll talk you through it.
Okay.
Hello,
Hey,
Mr.
Tyler.
West. How are we?
Hello. I don't have a webcam yet on this new computer, so bear with me. I'm just going to do some talking. All right, so inside of this PC or my computer, whatever it was, where you were able to right-click and format your SD card, open that back up. I want to see the files that are actually physically on the SD card right now.
What's that? Not yet. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Robert, I'll come back to that comment in a little bit. Let's try to get this worked out. Well, over the last 2 weeks, I've made $80 on my live streaming towards my Prusa Mini, so I'm getting there.
Nice.
So awesome.
Nice.
You will have a Prusa Mini soon enough, good sir. It will happen.
Yeah, I want to be a member of the club. I feel like I'm being left out.
You will get there, good sir. You will get there. It will happen. Something big will happen, I'm sure.
I'm getting ready to sell one of my CR10Ss locally. I think I'm going to buy a Prusa Mini, have it sit on my desk.
You sold a CR10 for a Prusa Mini?
Getting ready to, yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's not a bad choice to make, considering, honestly, Tyler, how often do you print very large things that you would take full advantage of the CR10 anyway?
Exactly. I sold all of my small format printers before I left Virginia too. So like all of my Ender 3s. The only Ender 3 that I've got right now is the one that I've got an enclosure to print ABS with. So
yeah,
I need something to print. You know, I don't want to heat up an entire 300 by 300 bed if I'm only printing like a 20 millimeter by 20 millimeter part.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I ever print that small.
Yeah, no, the Mini is definitely like the perfect. If somebody's looking for a starter printer and their budget's $300 to $500, a Prusa Mini.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no doubt about it anymore. After having one, I'm not going to tell anybody otherwise. You know what I mean? Like if your budget for your first printer is $500 or below, get a Prusa Mini. I mean, that's all there is to it. If your budget is like $200 to $300, get a net. You know.
Where are we at, Kenny?
Tyler, were you going to send another file? Or?
No, open up my computer. I want to see the files that are currently on that SD card that you've got inside your computer right now, because it should be automatically on there. So I just looked at what she was talking about. So instead of like clicking the download button inside of Gmail, she did save link as, which should be the same thing as downloading. I just tried to do it myself.
Yeah, there's the folder. It shows nothing in it. Folder's empty.
All right, so there's nothing on that SD card. All right.
No.
Open up the email that I sent you.
You can share your. Oh, you're not in the stream. Another machine. If you click on the StreamYard link on that computer.
Who did we just lose? No, Dave. Oh, here he is.
I had my Bluetooth headset was low power, so I had to get out of it, and it didn't like me just turning it off. And when I went to reload the audio, I had to refresh just to get back in. So now I can hear you guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. I'll just do it off the webcam for right now.
Okay, I've got your email opened up, Tyler.
All right, so you see, show me what it looks like on your screens. There should be like a rectangle looking thing with the firmware.bin in it. Like
maybe at the bottom of the email there might be it looks like a file that says the firmware.bin underneath it.
Yep.
If you see that, right click on it, and then you should have a download option.
Nope.
No.
No. Okay.
You have save link as.
Okay.
Okay, download. Yep.
All right, you can download. That's fine too.
Yeah, if you have a download or a save link as, that's what you want to do.
Okay, I've got to download and add to drive. So I hit the download.
Yeah. Your easiest place to find it is download it to your desktop. So if you have an option to change the drive or where you're saving it, on the left-hand column of the pop-up window, it should have desktop in the left-hand column.
Okay.
Click desktop. If you don't see that, let me know.
Are you using Google Chrome?
Yeah.
Did you see it download in the bottom left-hand corner?
Yeah,
Does it say firmware.bin in the bottom bar underneath your browser?
Yep.
Okay.
There should be a little like
arrow next to it.
Click that arrow and hit show in folder.
Yeah. should pop up a new window, and if you look in there,
folder. Okay.
Yep. And now it'll pop up the window, and you should see firmware.bin highlighted in the folder. Do you see that?
Okay, it's got firmware.bin. All right.
Now, yeah, right click on that and copy.
Yeah, right click and click copy. And then go back to your SD card after you've clicked copy.
Okay.
And then right click in the open area on your SD card and hit paste. Sorry, Tyler.
You're good.
And then you should see the only file on the SD card now should say firmware.bin. Do you see that?
Now it shows paste. Yes.
It says firmware.bin now?
Yep.
Okay, now go ahead and right click or click where it says eject to eject that. If you click down by your clock, you should see like a little USB drive or something down there next to the clock, maybe. If not, just go up, hit the directory up arrow once, and then right click on your SD card and hit eject. If you look at the top of the folder that your SD card is showing, up at the top in the bar, there should be an arrow that points up.
Okay, I'm looking.
Let me make sure I'm not steering you wrong. Yeah, there should be an up arrow next to where it says this PC or SD card or something. There should be an up arrow. I can't see the live is in the way. Oh, okay. Actually, from there, just on the left-hand side in the column, right-click on that, the SD card. Right-click on it, and then hit eject. Yeah, right-click right there. Now hit eject. Should be in the list. Okay, and then it should disappear. Once it disappears, you should be good to take it out. Make sure the printer is turned off. You want the printer off. Put the SD card in the printer, then turn the printer on, and it should take a few seconds to boot rather than like the normal boot. It should take a little bit longer as it flashes the new firmware that Tyler made for you, I believe, or I think it was Tyler. Was it Tyler?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
But you should not hear that. You should not hear that beep.
You'll hear a beep if it uploads firmware.
Just the initial beep.
The card is in there.
Hey, Chris.
Now turn it on.
Yep. Have it
Hey,
start
red light.
run.
Right, red light. I agree with that statement. I agree with that statement completely, good sir. Thank you again, Loyal Moses. You have a good night.
I got a blue light.
I don't hear any.
Hey.
Yes,
There you go.
yes.
There you go, man.
Neat.
All right.
You are on the way. Go ahead and let it do its thing. Sashi, what's up, man?
Awesome. Do we get a happy dance? Come on, stand up. Give us a happy dance.
There it is.
Okay,
All right.
Kenny, do not plug those steppers in. Do not plug those steppers in till it's totally loaded, and turn it off before you put the steppers back in.
Okay, that's
Yep, there you go. Go ahead and Kenny, one more thing, because Creality has a wonderful, wonderful bad habit of doing this.
Yeah.
Turn off the printer.
Okay.
This is going to be a little bit of a back to the computer thing. Turn off the printer.
All
Take
right.
the SD card out. Put the SD card back in your computer and verify that the file no longer says firmware.bin, but firmware.cur.
Okay.
If it still says firmware.bin, we can move on to the next step.
Yeah.
But if it says firmware.cur, put it back in, you're done. But if it says firmware.bin, we got to do something.
All right.
Flash.
Because Creality has a bad habit of not changing the file name after it updates the bin file, and it leaves it as a bin file. So every time you reboot, it's reflashing the firmware. So any changes you make to, maybe your bed level, any temperature changes you make, anything like that that you saved, is going to be wiped and reset back to whatever the default is on that SD card.
We lost Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's happy.
He's happy now. He's out there.
Yeah, it worked. He's like, the hell with those suckers. I got it working. I'm out.
Here he is.
All right, Kenny. When you put it in and the SD card comes back up, does it say firmware.bin still on the SD card?
Okay.
Tyler, thanks.
Should say firmware.cur.
There you
Yeah,
go.
it should have changed it to all capital letters, firmware.cur. If it's still lowercase firmware.bin, the file just needs to be renamed and you're fine. And if anybody didn't know that, if you take your firmware.bin file after you have flashed it to your computer, if you just change the name to firmware.cur, it is fine. It won't hurt anything.
It's
If it's already flashed, that you can delete it. It doesn't even need to be there anymore.
Yeah, you can delete it too. You don't have to rename it. You can just delete the file. But if you want to save it in case down the road you have an error, you can pull the file, rename it as .bin again,
and reuse
reboot, and use it again. So
it's showing type bin.
Kenny, that was your spare SD card. So set that off to the side.
What's it saying, Kenny?
It's showing type, and it's got bin, and then 183 KB. But
but it does still say .bin, correct?
Yep.
Okay. This will be a couple more steps, but Kenny, I have faith in you. I think we can pull this off. So
yeah, it should have flashed.
Yeah, it should have changed it. What I'll need you to do is right-click on the firmware.bin file and go to rename.
Okay.
And then when it comes up, the whole thing should be highlighted, right? It says firmware.bin now. You can delete the whole thing, right?
Rename. Yep.
Yeah. Click it and then backspace the whole thing out.
Okay.
And then just type firmware.cur, and it would be best to type it in all capitals, but it's up to you. By default, they type firmware.cur all capital.
Why didn't it change the name when he flashed it? It should have changed the name.
It's just something in Creality that's it's a bug. Pardon my mouth, Jerry. It's a bug.
That's fine.
I know you don't care every now and then, but I still want to apologize. But it's just a bug in the way Creality does it, that it forgets to rename it after it does the update.
Okay, firmware.
It's annoying, but it works.
.cur.
Yeah, .cur.
CUR.
Yep. So basically what you're renaming is from firmware.bin to firmware.current, but it's CUR is all they use.
Got it.
Once you do that, hit enter. You'll get a warning that'll say you're about to change this file type. Are you sure? Just hit yes or okay, whatever it pops up with. And then if there's ever an issue in the future, rename it back to .bin, reboot the printer with that SD card in, and it'll flash it back to like it is right now currently.
Okay.
So once you've done that, though, you're going to want to remember when you reboot the printer after you put that SD card back in, go into the settings and go in and reset your EEPROM now, just to make sure that you've wiped out any of the other potential issues that may have been underlying before the flash.
All right, with that, I need to hop off, guys. I got to go to town. Got to do a couple things.
Well, thank you very much for your help. Appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You take
You're
care.
welcome.
And
Let me know if you guys have any other problems.
Sorry for coming in and taking over tech support on you, man.
It's all good. I just sent them the firmware that I compiled, so wanted to make sure it got on there before I had to head out. So
I don't blame you, man. Have a good one.
all right, have a good one, guys.
Take care.
It's a bug in the STM32 bootloader. Okay, sorry, Ben. I know it's a bug. I just didn't know exactly where the bug was coming from. But yeah, it's a bug.
Okay.
So
once you're back at your computer, you got to save to your EEPROM.
S card.
Did you just connect your stepper drivers earlier David was talking about?
Yep, I did.
All right. We'll hook everything back up and button it up before you, or not. You don't have to button it up, but hook everything back up before you turn it back on.
Yeah.
Another thing too to remember
Yeah.
is if you have a USB cord plugged into that thing,
Yeah.
when you are shutting it down, make sure you're disconnecting the USB cable, because if your USB is sending 5-volt power through and your board is picking up the 5-volt power,
Yeah.
it's going to try and power your stepper drivers from 5 volts, and it can't do it. So that's where you'll see the TMC error. So if you ever see a TMC error on the screen for whatever reason, and you're trying to figure out what that's about, it's because you are trying to power a bunch of 12-volt steppers with 5 volts.
Oh. Okay.
Well, there's a way to fix that. You get in the USB, in the wide USB, the USB-A, on the right, and when you have the pins with the pins on the bottom, the little springs pins inside the USB-A, the one on the right-hand side is your 5-volt. Get nail varnish and coat it with nail varnish and let it dry. Now it'll no longer send the 5 volts.
Yeah, you can do that as well.
Oh, this
the other option is just unplug the cord, power it off, and leave it off. And then when you power it on, then plug the USB back in. He also needs to flash the other board he has, correct, too. I don't know if there's another board. What other board? Are you talking about on the display?
He has the silent stepper, the silent board as well. That he bought a new silent board. That's what he was trying to do, is upgrade it.
I just switched that out.
He went back to the old board.
Yeah, I didn't put the old board back in to work with the new screen so he wouldn't get confused on this, that, and other all mixed up.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So work on one board at a time. Yeah. Get the one board up and running, and then once it's working, we can look at the other one. I do not have the Ender 3 V2, so I do not have one that I can build a firmware on and send to you. I apologize.
No, that's all right.
But I'm sure, if nothing else, there are several members of the community that we can find somebody that can help with that part.
You could probably get it off TH3D too if you wanted to use
Yeah, their unified firmware is very good.
Yeah. I use it.
But does his unified firmware work currently with the new Creality display for the V2?
I don't know if it works.
No, he changed out the display. It's nothing but headaches.
Yeah, he always changes them out and goes back to default. So that's why I don't know that the Unify is working with the V2 board or V2 display yet. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, because again, I don't know everything. I never claim to, but the stuff I do know, I'll help with.
Yeah, Robert Reynolds, you were asking earlier about my resin printer. Yeah, I printed a Sanix model overnight Cyclops that I'm working on. I was going to finish up my first video on it, but the head came off the build surface, only printed half of it, and it tore up part of the leg. So I'm reprinting the legs and the head, and I just went and looked at it. It's about halfway done, and the head isn't in the supports. So it's like, where'd the head go? So I got to let it finish printing and see what happened. But for some reason, I'm having some problems with the head. And I tilted it back further. I had plenty of supports on the head. I let it auto-generate medium supports. For some reason, I lost the head. It wasn't hollowed. I don't know. I'll have to look at it once it's done.
So it's official. Jerry has officially lost his head.
Yeah. So. What do we got there, Tim?
Well, I'm just hooking everything back up. Got to make sure everything is right where it's supposed to be.
I had to mute myself because the fan on this thing is super loud, and it's just a printed coin.
All right.
Yep.
So, just testing this printer out, but I got to change the fan. There's something wrong with the fan. It's got this high-pitched whining. That's why I muted myself. So
there's probably something inside in this.
Well, I hear high-pitched whining at my house. I just tell her to go back to the bedroom.
Well, mine just went back upstairs.
Okay.
Jerry, you're going to be sleeping with the dogs tonight if you keep talking like that.
I do not sleep with my wife in the master. I have my own room, and I sleep with my dog. Yes.
Well then,
I snore and have other issues. I guess she watches TV all night long, and so we don't sleep together.
Usually, after I hear a high-pitched whine, I get a really sharp pain to the head.
Yeah.
That's the frying pan.
I sleep with a sleep apnea machine, so I don't.
Hey, Jim, how you doing?
Okay, question.
So Robert Reynolds, when are we gonna get you hanging out on a stream again, man? You've been absent for a while. I'm sure life is like everyone. Life's gotten in the way, so I understand that. But when are we gonna get you back on a stream with us?
Well, here's a link right here. If you'd like to drop in right now, that'd be really cool. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yep.
Let's see.
Hey, Kenny, we want to see a sample print on that tonight.
Yeah. Z and X.
Well, I want him to get done hooking it up, make sure it's going to home and all that. So he's not.
Okay.
We're not out of the woods yet.
Okay,
We got faith in you, man.
2 of these.
So he's going to print a 2-foot-tall Flexi
Hey,
Rex.
your hand's in the way. I can't see what you're looking at, Kenny.
Her hand's blocking the camera.
Oops. Sorry.
What is it? What's the number on it?
X
It's an
and
E.
Z.
Look like an E for
Extruder.
and that's only got 2 wires on it.
Yes.
Hot. That's a fan. No. Probably
No,
your
that's the
thermistor.
that's your sensor. That's your end stop.
They're numbered. I
And
mean,
the board's numbered as well.
They got letters on them, not numbers.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I saw a Y and I saw a Z.
Yep. It's an X and a Z.
So there should be the X and the Z ports on and they're end stops is what they are then.
Yeah, that's
They're the end stops for your two axes.
I can't see on those.
Your end stops are a 2-pin.
I've got all the other ones hooked up.
Yeah, there should be 2 pinouts like that, and one should be marked X and one should be marked Z, and they're the end stops.
Okay, now I can see it. All right. Okay, there's Z. That one goes there. And this one goes there.
Yeah, they're just the triggers to say the bed has reached its limit, so stop. That's all they're there for.
Sure, I would. I'm very open-minded about what my feelings with my everything. So, my wife will come in the room and she'll get on screen. She'll look at you guys and go, "He's an asshole." That's what she will say.
She's never used that word yet.
No, but
my wife uses that phrase as a term of endearment. She calls
that
me
is a term of endearment. Yep.
Okay, why? Where did that one go?
Jerry, do you still have your affiliate link for ZYLTECH?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to get a few more rolls of Pet G.
Use code 3DHP at checkout. When you check out, just use code 3DHP and you get 15% off your whole order, other than special filament packs.
Okay, thanks, man.
And it's posted below this video in the description, and it's on my Facebook group. It's below all my videos in the description. There's a link. And if anybody would need buys from Micro Swiss, I got 20% off. If you go to their website and order anything, it's BERF 2020, all caps. BERRF 2020, all caps, for 20% off at Micro Swiss.
Nice.
And that was a card including in the sticker box I got from Josh at Alien 3D.
So, Liam, how are you liking that now?
Now that I have it somewhat tuned and the axes actually overlap correctly, it's printing great. It's a nice printer. There was some issues with extrusion and so on with the beta versions, and I haven't even calibrated my extruder or anything yet, and I will. But it's running great. I don't have any problems with it.
Those are direct drive?
They're both direct drive IDEX. Yeah.
Nice. They use something similar to the dual gear BMG, don't they?
No, it's a single gear. They don't have a dual gear in there.
I think those nozzles, don't they have a button, Liam? You push a button, they pop out?
Yes, the nozzle. Yeah, to release. Let me show you what the nozzles look like. I have a pile of spares that came with it.
Yeah, you'll have to buy directly from them. I don't think they're on Amazon yet.
Well, they'll come out eventually, right? So the nozzle is this. Let me change my camera 1 second. Actually, I can do it this way. The nozzle is this. focus. There you go. And the nozzle, you push a button. If you look here on extruder, you push this button, and the nozzle, you pull down the nozzle, you drop out the nozzle, and you get the next one, and you push it up into place, and that's it.
Oh, nice.
So there's no dealing with bolts. There's no dealing with any of that. You just push a button, the nozzle drops out, or you pull out the nozzle, you put in the next one, push it into place, and you're done. Now, they are custom made, though, for them. But what they're going to do is, I've been encouraging them, because I've been dealing with the guys over there, and I've been encouraging them to, with any new printers that they're doing that are direct drive, they should be using the same print head. That way, then, the costs, and it'll become easier to get these parts, like nozzles and so on, because it becomes more universal for them, and you can just bulk up instead of having constantly changing different ones, like MK8s and these, and varying like that. So so they are looking at, they've been asking recently about a new type of printer, and they've been asking the community, and the community's been, and they said they were thinking of doing a Core XY, and let me change my camera. So they're thinking of doing a Core XY printer. So if they do the Core XY printer, they will end up getting they're going to use a similar print head to this on the Core XY is what they're thinking of doing. So they've been reaching out to the community saying, what do you want, is what they've been doing, which is great. They've also reached out to the community about a resin printer. What do you want in a resin printer? So they're working on a resin for later this year as well. So I like dealing with them because they're really in tune with the community rather than ignoring them like some other manufacturers do, and they just ship stuff out.
Well, you have to be in tune with somebody, or you can't sell your product. What do people need? What do they want? Because there's so much already out there. So.
I agree, and that's what they're doing. They're making it their full-time business to deal with the community, find out what the community thinks is needed out there, and then they're building to that need. The same with this printer. Like when they were making this, when they had the first of this out there on Kickstarter, they were starting to work on this, and people started asking during the Kickstarter while it was running about adding direct draw or adding all steel metal hot ends and touch screens. This does not have a touch screen, and they started asking for all of this stuff.
JG Maker, right?
Yeah, JG Maker. Yeah. I'm sorry, Jim. So JG Makers, people were asking for it during the Kickstarter. So they said, okay, we'll do a pro version, and they've done it now. The pro version, all of the standard versions, like this one, they've finished printing them. They'll be shipping out the last time in the next week or two, and they're starting to build a pro version as well now for those on the Kickstarter who wanted to go pro instead. So they actually did that on the fly because people asked for it.
Yeah, Jim Sellers at ZYLTECH. My friend had one in the parts box to go with his S5, but he didn't supply the cable. So I took the gantry off the S10 Max that had a ZYLTECH on it, put it on the S5, used my new cable that I ordered off Amazon to plug it all up, and guess what? They're mismatched. Even though they look the same, they're wired different. So not just crisscross, it's just, once after spent 9 hours trying to figure out why the ZYLTECH wouldn't work, I finally went over and, anyway, I got it figured out. It was a wiring issue. So that's what happened there.
Jerry, I think I'm going to drop off. It's getting late here. It's 20 minutes to 9 here.
All right. Well, I thank you very much for stopping in. You had a great live stream today, and we look forward to seeing more videos from you.
Yeah, well, I said hang out on Wednesday, and Thursday I have 3D Chameleon. I'm doing an interview with 3D Chameleon on Thursday on my channel.
All right.
See you later.
All right, guys. Take care.
Take care. Thank you.
Bye.
Alrighty then.
Get something printed tonight. The way these little screws, they won't run.
You're having trouble getting the screws in?
Yeah.
Magnetize your screwdriver. Yeah, they're kind of a pain. I try to hold it on the screw and get my finger down in there, and then it's usually I can't see it, or there's not enough light. It's always something.
Yeah.
I keep neodymium, small neodymium magnets, and I put it right on my screwdriver.
Oh, okay.
And near the tip.
Near the tip.
Yeah, I never thought about doing that. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Years ago, I'd magnetize when I take a screwdriver and I'd rub it on a magnet in like a circular pattern, like 20 or 30 times.
That's a Phillips, but
All right. Yeah, I have those rare earth magnets. I'll try that.
yeah, they really work well.
Cool.
I was when I was building those beds, I bought a bunch of monsters. These are the high temp neodymiums.
Oh, okay.
And these, if you put them on your refrigerator, it's very hard to get them off.
Wow. Just the tip, though. I think that's a joke. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't work well with aluminum or brass.
You're putting your cover on right now, Kenny, or what are you working on?
Trying to get those little screws on for the board.
Oh, I thought you already had the other board in it.
What's that?
I thought you already had the other board in it.
No.
You got a little bit of masking tape.
Yeah.
You can put the screw on the end, and then just put a tiny bit of masking tape around the perimeter, and then run it in, and then just pull it off.
Oh, I just got the one in. All right.
What are you printing, Dan?
Right now?
Yeah.
Well, that bidirectional nuts on the mini, and then on the bigger printer is those is these things again. I'm printing more of these guys. They, like I said, they should be done here pretty quick. But yeah, so I'm printing more of these. They are a bidirectional screw. You go halfway through and then stop, and it turns the other direction and goes through. Long story short, I talked to the guy who designed the original file. That's this one. And I asked him if he would extend this side and then make a cap to go on the end that we could screw or glue down, I should say, to make it a captive nut so that I can give them to the physical therapists and to people with like motor skills issues, that they can work on playing around with something like this to kind of help build up the dexterity and the motor skills. So working on that.
How do you like the mini?
I'm loving it. Like I said before, anybody who's looking to buy a new printer and their budget is between $300 and $500, buy a mini.
Yeah, I seen Moyle Moses on Twitter the other day posted a bunch of his horses, and they had their different names. And I asked him, I said, which one's named Proust? And he said, none of them are worthy enough.
Yeah, I mean, if your budget is $300 or less, buy an Ender. If your budget is $300 or more, buy a mini. The only reason I say buy the Ender for $300 or less is because of the community behind it. It may not be the best option for that price, but there's so many people who have them. There's so many people in that community. Support is out there for it. You know what I mean? Even though reality may not support it the greatest, the community is there behind it.
Last week,
it's the other way around. You pay for the community. So
last week, my special guest was Omar Baez out of Florida. And he messaged me this morning, I think it's either yesterday or this morning, and he said he had a clone CR10 and 2 Ender 3s. He wants $200 for it. Do I want them? Well, I don't need more printers. I live in Vegas, so I suggested the best thing for him to do would be to just go on Facebook locally. Instead of asking, 1 second, Chris, instead of asking 200, ask 300, because you can always come down and you'll probably sell them right away. Just do Facebook Marketplace, because it costs a lot of money to ship them. And hey, we got a special guest in the house. We've got Chris Travis. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, look at this guy. I can't get him to come hang out on my stream anymore, but
it's been a while.
Yeah, just working, really. Been working a lot. That and just stuff around the house and some printing and other stuff.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a maintenance planner for a large pharmaceutical company in Illinois.
Okay.
Where in Illinois?
It's Actually, the town it's north of Dan, so it's between Waukegan and Libertyville.
And Robert Reynolds, yes, to answer your question, it actually is that good. It's a $350 printer. I mean, it's $400 printer if you want them to build it for you. It's worth that money. I'm not going to say it's not. Having it, playing around with it, it has had some issues, but they all do, and it's not like it's been a major issue. Like I came home and the part that I was printing popped off the bed, or half of it popped off the bed. That was my fault. I shouldn't have been printing it in speed. I should have been printing for quality. And
well, Prusa takes what, 2 months to get?
Yeah, the wait for me it was 10 weeks.
Who delivers it? Hopefully, it's not USPS.
No, it was FedEx.
Oh, good.
For me, it came FedEx. For people who have DHL delivery in their area, it usually comes DHL.
Yeah, I get DHL.
Yeah, so because like for me, there's no DHL in this area. It's FedEx where I'm at. There's no DHL hubs in the area, so it comes out. And I was sitting here thinking about this, and I'm like, why the hell DHL? And I'm trying to figure out why DHL. Like, I know that I should have remembered this, but it was Airborne. Was DHL's like original name, if I remember right? Wasn't it Airborne? Wasn't that the name of it?
Airborne Express?
That sounds right.
Yeah, it was Airborne Express, and then they had a huge, like most companies, they had a huge screw up within the company. So they rebrand, come back with this flashy new name and new colors. They call themselves DHL, and it's like it never happened.
Yeah, DHL is the main hub is here in our city.
What was that, Kenny? You kind of faded out on me. Sorry.
Oh, the main factory for DHL.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Wow.
The main factory for DHL is here in our city.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
Kit, that was 200 for all three of them. He just wanted to get one of them gone. And Omar was on my channel last week. I don't know. I doubt that he still has them, but you could contact him on Facebook. It's just to sell the ship printers is a huge hassle, as everybody would know, especially 3. So if you sell them locally on Facebook, you should be able to. They should be gone that quick. So based on where you live, they should have been sold quickly. I suggested he asks is 300, and you can always come down on the price.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hey Dan,
it's always easier to go down. It's harder to get somebody to go up.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody wants a deal. So if you say 300, they come out and look and go, we do 260, 270, sure, because you were going to do 200. But if you ask 200, they say we take 150, it's getting too low.
Yep.
People like a deal. They tend to buy things if they feel like they're getting a deal. Hey, is that right, Kenny?
Yep.
You give somebody, make them feel, jack up the price. They come in the door, give them $50 off, and one of your books, and they're really happy.
Yep, that's right.
So.
Hey Dan,
did you guys? I don't know if you guys saw it, but those of you that are using, oh, nice.
Okay.
Those of you that are using the Bullseye, cooling mod, I have a new one out called the Blockhead.
I did do this because I've already got the bolt printed, and I took the nut from the other one, and this is one of those things where if you guys watch my hands, now watch. Oh wait, okay. Now watch. See which way I'm turning that on? And I went this way to turn it on. I turned towards the camera. Now watch which way I turn to take it off.
Yeah, he's going right and left on the same thread.
Yeah, I just put it on and took it off by turning it the same direction.
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to know when I printed this was if I turn it the same way going in, if I pull and turn, will I be able to do the same thing? And the answer is yes. I can turn it, I can put it on and take it off by turning it the same direction. Just like now watch. If I go this way, now I'm going to turn away from the camera. I get it to the end. Now I pull towards me, and then I just keep turning away from the camera. Get to the end, it messes up a little bit there because the threads are a little bit funny, but it will. This bidirectional bolt and nut will turn on or off in the same direction.
That's cool.
Or you can turn it one way on and one way off if you want to. And actually, I even did this. Like you can just move it just a little bit. So when you go to take it on or off, you only got to wiggle it just a little bit, and it'll walk itself back.
Is it just me, or is Dan's video really garbled right now on all the screens when I make him big?
It probably is.
All right.
It probably is because, again, my internet sucks and my wife is inside streaming and she's on her phone and my daughter's on her phone and I'm streaming with you guys. So, of course, my internet's probably not the greatest.
So Ben Brady says that's a totally useless 3D print. So what do you think of my room of models, Ben Brady? I've got hundreds of models.
Ben Brady, is there really a better reason to have a 3D printer than to print 3D printed useless crap? Come on, man.
Yeah, not everything is useful. It's just fun.
Exactly.
Kind of makes everybody a kid again.
Yep.
Depending on what you're doing with it.
Well, I mean, I work with a bunch of mechanics at work, and I brought this in to show them that even people, mechanics who can't tell left and right can still put a bolt on.
Yep. It's like, look, lefty loosey, righty righty, or lefty loosey, lefty tighty, righty tighty, righty loosey.
So what else you been working on, Chris? Anything?
Well, yeah, I printed this for a friend.
Nice.
So it's a wall mount AR-15 magazine holder for inside a gun safe.
All right.
Nice.
So I made a couple of those. I got a friend who wants me to make him a box for Christmas. His family got himself it's like a 6 thermometer barbecue temperature monitor thing, and he wants a more substantial box for it rather than the cardboard box that it came with. So I'm looking for an STL for that. And
what kind of filament did you print that holder in?
PLA.
What brand?
This is Pryline.
Pryline. I haven't heard of Pryline.
Yeah, it's an Amazon only. Okay. That's pretty much all I buy. I think prints like butter. I have no issues or anything, and it just works for me.
Jerry, I got a question.
Go ahead.
The blower wire.
Yeah.
Which box does it go into? The top one or the bottom white?
Say that again.
This wire for the blower unit.
Your fan. Let me look. Let me take my cover back off, and I'll look and see which one it plugs into.
There's only 2 of them there. The top one or bottom one. I don't remember.
Yeah, one's hot all the time and one's not. Let me.
Oh, Chris, these are my new auto loader for works on a Hornady lock and load press.
Yeah.
For reloading.
I like that.
All PET G. It's got ball bearings everywhere and ball length down here.
Nice.
And then this turns if you want to use the lead collator, or you can use my motorized heater. I've been selling the shit out of these.
Oh yeah. Everybody's getting into reloading now that they can't find any ammo at the store.
I know, it's crazy. It's just crazy.
Primers.
And I've been reloading for like 35 years, and I haven't seen it like this either. But I keep a lot of stock. I used to shoot USPSA, so I always kept a lot because I was always shooting a lot.
Right.
But now it's tough, man. There's another million guys that are doing it.
Yep.
Both of my printers finished within a minute of each other. Nice. And yeah, the nut that I printed for this one to match, it does the same thing. It'll go all the way down, and you pull back just a little bit, and then it'll turn the same direction to come off. So
Kenny.
Yeah.
You have a green connector on your board that your power wires go into. right next to that is a empty plug, an empty white plug. You see it?
I've got two of them.
I know. That goes in the one below it. Not
On
the
the
one
below
next
one?
to the empty connector. Not the green connector has a plug next to it empty. Goes the one below that.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
Okay.
How long have you had a V2, Jerry?
I don't know. Go check out my video that I posted. That I don't know. However, whenever it was I got it. Reality sent it to me from China within a week. I've done a review on it. I've done 3 or 4 videos on it.
Really?
The first thing I did when I got it was replace the bed springs. I got rid of those cheap little silver springs and I put yellow springs on it that I had from a previous printer and stiffened up the springs on it.
You like it?
I don't use it that much, but yeah, I've had no trouble with it. When I would auto level the bed, the gantry was dropping on me when I would unlock the steppers. It moved so freely, it would drop down and be out of whack. And Brian Vine's done a video where a guy made a G-code program where it would home the bed. It would probe each corner in the middle 4 times. So I went ahead and asked him if I could share that on my video, which I did in the description. And I run that G-code file to level the bed because, like I say, if you unlock the steppers on it, and you're moving the head around on the bed, it drops on you. You don't even realize it. You can't level the bed. So just run the G-code file, and it works. Other than that, it works fine.
You ever have one of those days? I've got. Let's see. I got that much filament left on this print, and I'm hoping it'll be enough. God, I hate that. Sit there and watch it, and I don't have any more of that filament, so I'm kind of like, okay, if I run out, I run out.
Oh, last week somebody mentioned about my PETG. I said it was stringing really bad, and they said crank my temp up to like 245. I did that. It didn't get rid of the problem, but it did help quite a bit.
Yeah, that's good. You can also I meant to tell you, turn up your motion. The way that it moves from point to point, turn that up, and it typically, instead of being a slow motion from point to point, when it's going across the print, if it moves really fast, it takes some of the stringing away.
Yeah, my sister and brother said, I don't remember, but my dad's birthday would have been yesterday. If he was still alive, he would have been 97 years old.
Wow.
And he passed away when he was 57. I was 17 years old. And I'll be 57 in June. So.
What day in June?
June 12th.
June 18th.
Okay. Yeah, my sister's the 19th, so we're both Geminis. We're all 3 of us.
Still young.
I hope.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I mean, of course I look older and I'm having more health issues than I did when I was younger, but mostly in my brain I'm still young. And when you can see the end of the tunnel, it's like, wow, that sucks. So, because I'll say 50, you're over the hill at 50, you're starting to go down at 51. So, in my opinion,
I don't feel my age at all.
I don't feel 40. I don't feel 45 at all.
Yeah.
Gary.
Some days I don't feel 65.
June 16th, Raymond. He's a Gemini also. Yeah, I think I showed it in the stream last week, but Raymond Inslee, he sent me some stickers and some Smarties that he calls rockets up in Canada, and I call them Smarties, and then he shows me Smarties in Canada, which look like M&Ms, and I guess Canada's and the U.S. are real different on their candies, but here's his little maker coin he sent me. He made up, got like 2 or 3 for these from him. Really cool.
Nice.
RE is for Raymond Emsley Makes, ca.ca. Really cool.
What a difference.
Anybody in chat have any questions? Anybody like to drop in and hang out? You're very welcome to do so, because we're just watching Kenny here. Hopefully he gets this all buttoned up and it works fine. He can get a print going. So hopefully. He's been trying to get this printer going for what's been about 3 months now.
Well, since December.
Yeah.
October, November. I got it. I bought it in October, and I started printing when I got everything back in November. And once I got set up and I started printing in December, it went to heck in December.
Okay, Kenny, so your printer was working and you're using all the original parts that are still working. So do you think that it just lost the firmware when
That
you
could have been.
when you told it to pause? You think it just lost the firmware?
That's what I think maybe what happened.
Embrace the.
Nice.
There we go. Embrace the suck.
Does that look familiar, Tim?
It does. Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Jordan made the coin for me.
Nice.
This is that mint PLA that I won on Chris Kersey's giveaway.
Very nice.
Okay, guys, I'm going to ask you this new duck that I made that I put on Thingiverse, this 5015 that's in place of the bullseye. I was going to name it the Blow Me.
No, that's funny, but that wouldn't be good.
I know, but I was gonna spell it BLOMOI, so it would be the French version of me. So it'd be Blow
My Jeep, I used to have stickers from Hawaii. It showed two girls in like drawings of bikinis that said "Blow Me," and I cut out part of the sticker and I had them on the back of my Jeep for a couple years.
Yeah. I ended up calling it the Blockhead.
And the word "blow me" to me, other than literally its meaning, would be "f off." Would be my meaning of it.
Hey Jerry.
Yes.
This is the other thing I printed. It's a
wallet.
It's a wallet for the paper masks.
Oh, cool.
My wife wanted something she could put her mask in and just throw it in her purse, and I print this out of TPU.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
All right, boys.
Think you got her all together?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, you got the fire extinguisher handy?
Yes.
Okay, when you turn that on, you got to go to your. What screen is it where he has to go to save the EEPROM? He hasn't done that yet.
Settings.
I'm in
settings.
I believe so. I'm not sure on the way the menu's set up for the V2.
This is what I got. It says print, prepare, control, and info.
Somewhere will say save settings, store settings.
Store settings.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
No, if you hit store settings, it'll just store it as it's.
It'll store where it is right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just hit it and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you'll give it a little beep.
And it's got load settings below that.
I'll turn. I got to put my cover back on, then I'll turn mine on and look.
I think it's under control configuration, isn't it?
It's been so long. I've been using Unified so long. I don't even. Creality's got its own flavor of Marlin.
It says restore defaults. The info. firmware version TH3D UFW 2.17.
So that is the unified firmware.
Yep.
Okay, so start. You could start your system up in auto home, and then start a print and actually do the first layer by, put in the G code for your start and baby step your first layer.
You still got to save the EEPROM.
The EEPROM should be.
I'll have mine plugged in here in a minute. I'm getting the bolts back in.
It's a bound machine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the factory EEPROM should, what Tim puts in there should be fine. If the file Travis sent should be correct for the stock. Should be, I mean.
Okay, mine's turning on now. Let's see. Yeah, I don't even see it. Yeah, I didn't think unified firmware worked with that screen. That's why Tim was changing it out.
Yeah, I was not sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny. I still got you on full screen there. Sorry about that, guys.
So my 17-year-old, she uploaded her first YouTube video to her channel today.
Cool.
All right.
Baking cookies?
No, she's streaming video games.
Oh, okay. That was a joke. If you've ever heard me talk about girls' YouTube channels. Yeah.
No, she could bake cookies, but
yeah.
No, she's more interested in playing Minecraft.
Cool.
And she graduated from high school today, this week, last Tuesday.
Well, that's a shame that she never got to enjoy her last year at school with her friends.
Yeah.
So.
Should I just go ahead and disable the stepper and level my bed?
Yeah, you should be good to go. Re-level your bed, do whatever you got to do, and start a print. Try to see how it works.
Okay.
Robert Reynolds mentioned to restore your defaults. Here,
yeah, that's what I was about resetting the EEPROM, making sure you restore the default.
Yeah, I couldn't find an option for that. Here, Tyler's got a comment.
The screen is just a G code. It's not really like normal.
Yeah, Tyler, I didn't realize that Tim had something worked out where it was working with the stock machines. I thought that was his number one problem, is he couldn't get the unified firmware to work on it because of different boards they came out with, or this screwy screen and what. That's why he was converting back to standard screen.
So is that the original 8-bit board?
Yep.
So the 8-bit board won't have a lot of the settings. You have to do them outside of the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing I can think that he needs to do that an 8-bit board won't do.
It doesn't do, Tim, because of the amount of space, Tim had to put couldn't put all the information on there. So,
okay, non-Fam and Tyler are both saying it's a 32-bit board.
Yeah, it should. I'm pretty sure it's a 32-bit.
It just came out.
It should be.
And I did do 4 videos on it, so I'm just sitting there going, duh. Okay. Yeah, Tyler, I couldn't find an option to save to EEPROM. He didn't notice it either. So, Tim, what do you got going on? You got a live stream going on tomorrow night, or?
Yeah, 7 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, the screen has its own firmware. They can't be. Yeah, they're not releasing the source code for it at this time. That's probably why Tim couldn't do nothing with it. Obviously.
Hey, let's go get some promo. Put it in.
Did you level that manually by unlocking the steppers and moving the head around?
Yeah, I did.
All right. I don't know how long that's going to work for you. Mine worked one time, and then I had to run a G-code file to do it, because when I disable the steppers, the gantry drops down. You don't realize you go to level. Once it goes to print, the head will be too high. The nozzle was too high. But you'll find out. If that happens, you'll have to run a G-code file to level.
All right.
My audio still coming in good, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right. You see what my battery life is. I'm down to 1 bar, so at some point it's going to cut out. Well, I'm down to 354, so as soon as Kenny gets his print going, we see it working, I'm going to call the stream. So in the next little bit. Because I think streaming for 4 hours is long enough. If we had a day job, or if I did, that's like half a day right there, just hanging out talking. But on the Ender 5, the S5 that I'm working on for my friend, I got the board mounted underneath it and everything. So wait on that power plug to come from Amazon tomorrow, and then I'll take my wires off, my ribbon cables off my Hypercube, the extension wires to the LCD. They go from the front to the back, and I'll put them on this, and I'll order me a new set. So, because right now, the board is underneath the S5 in the rear of the printer, and I want the display screen up front. Yeah, TH3D has another live stream. He answers questions around noon every so often. The next one is Monday, 2 p.m. Central. And if anybody hasn't seen Tim stream, go over to th3d.com, subscribe to him on YouTube, and he has a lot of good information. Because he has probably torn just about anything and everything apart, and anything you're having trouble with, he takes questions from chat and can usually help you.
Hey, Dave.
And
Yeah,
Is that a Stratocaster there?
yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice.
do you play, Dave? Obviously.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Can you fire it up and can we hear some Metallica or something?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
No,
We'll play some Metallica.
no, really. Can you fire it up and play something?
I don't have my amp in here.
Oh, well, was it in another room?
It's actually at the restaurant.
Oh, okay.
I have a little amp that I play with that hooks up to my hooks up to a headphone.
Oh,
Little personal amp.
all right. Well, bring it home from the restaurant sometime. We'd like to hear you on the stream.
I'll bring it home. I'll bring it home.
I got to run for now, Jerry.
All right, Tim. Thank you very much.
Talk
Have
to
a
you
great
guys
night.
later. Okay.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Take
Thank
care,
you.
everybody.
See ya. Hey, Dave. Here's
Yep.
mine.
Oh, sweet.
Can you play? Can you play something for us?
No, I suck.
Well, let's hear what. How long have you been playing?
32 years.
Okay, well then you don't suck. If you
It's all self-taught. I have all bad habits.
let's hear. Let's hear.
Well, my amp's in the other room.
Okay, we can wait. No, we'd love to hear you play. Hey, everybody in chat. We got 25 people watching. Let's see. Yeah, 25 people watching. If you want to hear Chris Travis play something.
Oh no! Oh no!
Say something.
Oh no! I don't play in front of people.
Why not?
It's embarrassing.
It's not.
Oh yeah.
See, we got air guitar going here, but you can actually hear it a little bit. There we go. Sasha says play. I wish I could play an instrument. I'd start jamming right now. I'm not shy. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Mike goes demonetization. Yeah.
Mike's got it.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? Hey, Chris Travis isn't on screen. I think he's walking to the other room, guys. Hey, there he is. Did you grab an amp? Are you maybe
No.
going to do something?
Oh no!
Why not?
Oh no!
What kind of music do you like?
All kinds. Everything from reggae to heavy metal to classic rock, hard rock.
How about
country.
Metallica? Can you play some Metallica?
No, not a little bit, not a lot.
What do you prefer to play?
I just make noise. I play chords and some notes that just sounds good to me.
How about More Than a Feeling by Boston? That's one of the first things people learn how to play.
No, I don't know that one.
Okay. Maybe not. All right. See, David's still jamming. You both could be doing this.
Oh no.
Hey, come on. Red light saying play.
Little Symphony for the Devil.
All right. You still there, Kenny?
Yep, I'm still here. I'm just uploading a file, and then I can print it.
You got some nice looking woodwork around that door there, that molding.
Yeah, this house is from 1847.
All right. Well, it's hard enough to get Chris on a stream and ask him to play too. Maybe next time.
Right.
So
I'll just have to turn the camera off.
could you imagine if you did play and I muted you and I go, yeah, he's right, he sucks. Then I'd probably never get you back on. I wouldn't do that. And then I have my wireless mic on. You guys hear me walk in the bedroom talking to my wife. It's like, oh shit, I got my mic on. I forgot about that. No.
Little Joe Walsh, Punk 49.
Charlie Daniels, the devil went down to Georgia.
Oh, no way. Fucking A. What the hell?
What?
Remember I told you how much filament I had left?
Yeah.
Dude, it just printed. I mean, you see the filament I got here?
Yeah.
How freaking cool is that?
Oh, you just had it
It's
on.
done. The parts are finished.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, that's living. That's living right, boys. I'm going to go get a lottery ticket. That
There you
$1
go.
billion is mine.
Yeah. There you go.
If Dave wins the Mega Millions, he'll buy everybody watching the stream.
My God, I'll buy
minis.
everybody a CR6 SE.
Yeah.
Jerry, there you go, Jerry. That's the new book. That's the new. That's PEG coming out of there.
What's the temperature?
My bed is 60. This is ZYLTECH. I found out the ZYLTECH. I'll check this out, man. This is just a shame. So ZYLTECH hates cooling. So I don't cool. So I make sure I design everything so I don't need to cool the part.
Okay.
But see the finish on this? I mean, this finish is friggin' just phenomenal. Okay? But see this top? It stopped printing there. Why did it stop printing there? I'll tell you why it stopped printing there. I'm using Idea Maker. I love Idea Maker. But Idea Maker has a feature that when it goes to bridge, it turns on the fan 100%. I didn't turn that down because the only bridging I was doing was right at the top of the holes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I went back, so I found it, and the whole top ½ inch didn't print. So I went back through my time lapse and looked at it, and the minute the cooling fan came on, it dropped the temperature to 234. 234. ZYLTECH hates 234 or lower. So it locked up my extruder.
Wow.
And it was just that 2 degrees of cooling extra that locked up that caused it just locked up. It pissed me off. I went back and I looked at it, and then I looked at the print, and the surface finish on this print is just flawless for PEG.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's just, I got this dialed in like crazy, and that's a lot. You know, that was a 3-hour print, and I went and looked at it, and like I can still use this for something. I mean, there's still enough of the holes there, but I can't sell it, you know. But it's just bizarre. ZYLTECH, I have to run ZYLTECH 245 on the first layer, and then I drop it to 239 for 5 layers, and then I finish it at 238. If I set it at 236 and I have any cooling come on, then the cooling will take it down to 234 just momentarily. but that just for a couple of seconds. But that's enough to cause the ZYLTECH PET-G is soft enough that it will just grind on the gear, and then it will just not advance anymore. So it'll just print the rest of the print in air, just in the open. Wasn't wasn't spaghetti. It was just in the open air, just nothing. It had ground a portion out of the filament, and then the extruder wouldn't pull it.
Yeah, I usually print their filament at 235, but then again, I have a lot of stringing issues too. So when I cranked up to 245 on a different print, I still had stringing, but it wasn't as bad. So I think temperature is a lot of my problem.
Try Idea Maker too. Idea Maker handles, it doesn't go over open spaces, and that really helps with stringing a lot as well. But
I've never used Idea Maker, just simplified 3D, but I could. I believe I have it installed on my computer. How we coming, Kenny?
Well, I'm going to put the SD card in and we'll see what happens.
How you doing, Dan?
Oh, good. Just re-leveling a bed and answering some questions.
Yeah, I had a problem. I got an SD card that I put in my a micro SD that I put on my USB stick. I plug it into this computer that I'm at. I can hear my speakers bleep that it's in, but the drive's not opening. It's like, where in the hell is my F drive? My F drive. I don't know why it's not popping up. I put in a different flash drive, a different USB stick, and it's seen it fine, but for some reason it's not seeing this one that I'm using here. So I don't know.
where did I stick all my filaments?
Wow, we're up to 30 people watching, 22 likes, 1 thumbs down.
You always get a thumbs down. Who is that? Did we ever figure out who that was?
Yeah, I don't know. I always get one. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny. When I make, when I do different videos that I make, on occasion I get thumbs down on my videos. I'm like, I asked my wife, I said, why did I get a thumbs down on that video? What did I do wrong? Or what did I not say? Or, I don't know. Maybe I had on the wrong color shirt that day and somebody didn't like it. I don't know. Hey, guess what? I remember your name, John. Dum Dum Dev is John. So I'm sure he's giving me a thumbs up. I remembered. Because my brother's name is John, I said the next time Dum Dum's on, I'm going to remember his name. And there it is. Yeah, I don't know. Is there any football on tonight? When was it? Last night they had women's ice skating on, or I think that was this morning. I like watching women's ice skating whenever they have it. I think it was here in Vegas. That was this morning, I believe. And they had cardboard cutoffs.
Yeah, both of my girls do figure skating.
Oh, cool. How old are they?
17 and 12.
Okay, awesome. Here, tell me something. How can somebody spin around like that and not get dizzy? Do you get used to it and somehow you can stop and you're oriented right? I mean, I don't understand how an ice skater can spin around and not be dizzy.
I don't know, because I asked them and they don't know either. They just do it and then they stop and then they just keep going.
Because I know when you first started, just like we all know, if we spin around, especially if you drink, you fall down, you're bumping into everything. Right. But I guess you get used to it where you can orientate yourself somehow.
Must be because they're on blades when they do it. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, two teams I was rooting for this year didn't do very well. That'd be Dallas and the Raiders. And the only reason I currently like the Raiders, well, they just came to Vegas. They got a lot better. They spent a lot more money. They've got better players. So I'm rooting for Dallas and then the Raiders. I used to like to watch the Patriots, but their two key guys are gone. Seattle Seahawks, I used to watch a lot.
Here's something else I'm working on, Jerry. Since you like projects, you probably you'll know what this is after you look at it, but just a big green box, right? See? However, there'd be a fire button right here and a selector set of buttons. A screen goes right in the middle there, and then a USB plugs in there. You know what that is, Jerry?
Not offhand.
Give you a hint.
Oh, okay. Case for your vape pipe.
So it's a 3D printed case, or it'll be a 3D printed mod when it's all said and done. One of the gentlemen in our community was nice enough to share his files so that I could experiment. So I got all the parts on order for it, and when they get here, I'll be doing a build video. But until then, I just have some 3D printed parts.
Whatever happened with your speakers? You were going to do a video on your speakers. What happened?
I got the Mini now, so I got to get the TPU and the firebox and get it all dried out, and then I'm going to reprint a lot of the parts and then do it again using the Mini, where I'll get a little bit better, hopefully a little bit better quality on the prints. So I'm going to be running those here in a little bit, and then I'll be putting the video, or I'll put a video together. So it'll probably be the first official video on my DB3D Makes, like the actual recorded, cut, and put together, not like a streamed video. So, but right now I've just restarted the next round of 5 of those. So I got 10 of them currently. So I'll have 15 by the time that's all said and done, because by about this time tomorrow they should finish printing, and then come Monday I'm actually off for the holiday, so I think I will print another round tomorrow night and get those done for Monday, and then I'll have about 20. And then I'm going to take a break from those for a while and do something else.
Yeah, I thought I already had Nightbot running, and I'm just, that's weird. Nightbot's been popping up on the screen, but I just had to log in a Nightbot, so that's strange. Let's see. Anybody in chat have any questions? Or if you'd like to drop in and hang out for a little bit, you can.
I can't get it to upload on this SD card.
Actually, I got to pull my.
You can't get the SD. Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. Let me take you off full screen.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead.
Kenny, you don't have any files on the SD card in the SDLs or G
No,
code files?
I gotta upload some files.
All right.
No, Sasha's on. I haven't seen him for a while. How's he doing?
All right, guys. I am going to sneak off for a bit.
All right.
I'm going to go work on a couple things real quick outside the office here. So
All
I
right.
will.
Well, thank you very much for stopping by. And if you'd like to throw a link to your channel, you're very welcome to do so. Everybody, please go over and check out Dan's channel, DB3D. Subscribe, like.
Dan.
Yep. All right, guys.
See you, Dan.
Take care. Yeah, Raymond, pretty much the S5, I printed a case for it to mount underneath the frame of the S5, and I got the electronics on it. I've got to level the bed and do a few more things to it, and then it should be, and I got to test out the ZYLTECH to see if it works right. But what I wanted to get done today, I got done. That's why my camera's still over there in a funny position. I had it angled earlier looking at me. See, Sasha, busy with Robocop cosplay suit with a few other things. Been watching from the background. All right. Yeah, that Robocop looks really good. I seen your picture.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that does look good.
Good job. Is that for you or for a customer? Or are you printing it from you and then you're going to put it up on Etsy or something? Whichever. But Kenny, if you, like I say, if you have any trouble with that bed not being level once you start your print and the nozzle's too high, go to any of my YouTube videos where I was talking about the Ender 3 V2. Go in the description, and there's a file you can download right there. It's a G-code file for leveling the bed. You put that on the SD card, you run it like normal, like you're going to print with it, and it'll go around the bed all four corners in the middle like 4 times when it can allow you to put your paper under it real quick and mess with the wheel before it moves. If it moves too quick, then catch it the next time around.
Okay.
Because a lot of times you disable the steppers, and you're moving your head around on the Ender 3 V2. The gantry drops down on me. Most of them are really stiff, and it doesn't. But on that particular one, you move it around, you do the paper, you adjust the wheels, you think it's perfect, and then you go to print. And then when it goes to start to print, it's up in there, like a quarter of an inch. It's like, what the hell happened? I just leveled it.
Yeah.
That's because it dropped down on you and you didn't realize it.
Okay.
So
then I have to readjust the gantry.
Well, like I said, you already leveled it. It might be fine, but after I printed with mine a handful of times, I had to run the G-code file to level it. That way the steppers aren't unlocking where it moves freely.
Okay.
It's writing the file, and then I level it with the paper when I run that file.
Okay.
So,
all right, I'm just trying to get some things uploaded in that and see if I can print them.
All right.
All right, guys, I got to hop off. I'll be in chat. I just got to do some stuff for the wife back and forth,
Hey, look, he's going to make music. We've got music.
Right.
Okay, thank you very much, Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah.
Take
See you
care.
later.
I don't know if my batteries are any good on this one. I'm going to try it.
All right.
We'll see. Got lights.
Take care, Red Light.
I've got a fender.
See if my wife might not like this.
Just say close the door on the way out as she comes in yelling. Well, we got 29 people watching that want to hear you play, Dave, so hopefully you can.
I don't know if it's I don't know if it will work. It might.
Very good. Yeah.
It's way out of tune. I need some new strings. Trim some of this gain down. Yeah, I can. God, I haven't played in so long, my fingers are just fried.
All right. Well, it's very good. Thank you.
Good job. Well, I'm sitting here loading stuff, so if I have any problems, I'll get back to you on stuff.
All right.
Thanks for all your help today, guys.
Yeah, not a problem. Hope it all works out for you. And like I say, if not, just PM me or make a post on a group, and people will be more than willing to help you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. In Facebook jail until 17 days, so.
All right.
So post us when you get that thing printed.
Yeah, I will.
Jerry, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm going to get going here in a minute, but yeah, thank you very much, Dave. Dominic, I have no idea if and when I would build one. I've got too much going on at the moment. Yeah, there's Tyler right there. He's still watching.
Thanks, Tyler, for your help.
Thanks, Tyler.
So, well, I'm going to go ahead and get off here in just a second, but thank you very much, Kenny. I'll talk to you later then.
All right, take care, Jerry. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Well, that's it, guys. Another great stream. I don't know, great hangout, a little over 4 hours. thank you very much to the people that donated to me. Loyal Moses, let's see, through Super Chat, gave me 50 and then 10. I got $60 towards my Prusa Mini. I'm not sure who my live guest is going to be on next week, my special guest. I've got a few people I need to contact tomorrow since I haven't done it yet. And we'll see how it goes. But please like, subscribe, share the video, leave a comment. If you want some cool discounts, there's discounts below in the description. If you want to help out the channel, there's ways you can do that down below. But thank you, everybody, very much. And happy printing. Thank you.